Check, check. Hello. Restream, you doing your thing? Looks like it. Maybe. We're in full puppeteer mode here. I've decided to go black on black with my hat and shirt. So I will be a floating head in a black box with a little bit of blue background, as you do. But yeah, happy Thursday, everybody. It is time for a little bit more Minecraft, and I did a bit of AFKing while we were away. So let me game capture, yes. Let's see where we stand. All right, let's go visit what is the most important place. I don't know if from up here we are in range of things. We definitely need some paper. Let's go get that really quickly, and then we'll come back over here. Should have emptied my inventory out, actually, now that I think of it. Yeah, actually, wait. I'm currently carrying our shears, which, before I forget, let me just give our sheep a haircut. A thing that I so desperately need as well. So I am envious of the sheep, although if I were the sheep, I would not trust me to be giving anyone a haircut. Hello, Buffalo Doge. Welcome to the stream. How goes it? I'm just cleaning up after I logged off right at the end of last episode, and we had just finished the raid, and I still have much of the junk from the raid sitting in my inventory. The trees are still decomposing afterwards, but I actually wanted to come over here and I want to ditch some stuff. I'm going to use this junk chest over here. So I currently don't need the wool for anything in particular. I was really just clearing up my inventory. I'm going to grab these because those can go into something. Want to hang on to the wood for the moment. Hang on to the bed. Don't need a lava bucket particularly. And I'm gonna remove the experience from these 2 stone bricks. Go figure. Actually, I'll just hang on to this as a building block for the moment. But I can fly around with a reckless abandon now because we are in good stead on gunpowder. Oops, I don't have to worry about firing off rockets either. What a beautiful world we live in. At some point, maybe I'll make a crossbow. Hey, Rosie, how you doing? So let's grab some paper and then head over and check out how the creeper farm is going. The short answer is well. It's been producing. I left myself AFK near the creeper farm for a few hours earlier today while I was doing other things, and I was pleasantly surprised when I came back to some gunpowder. I haven't checked it. I haven't gotten the final tally, so we'll have the pleasure of seeing how much gunpowder we've raked in together, but I'm hopeful. But yes, we'll need some paper, so let's scoot over here. And I'll lower the volume slightly for our harvesting. Can never have enough rockets, but soon we will. We really need to get a collection system. That might be another fun thing. Maybe not for tonight, but I do want to build the flying machine that will harvest this sugarcane. But with our last rocket, let's go check out what's going on with our gunpowder farm. All right, so big reveal. How much gunpowder did we end up with? Not bad. It's pretty solid. So we're looking at, this is 9 across, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So almost 18 stacks. And we can see it flowing in as we speak. Working like a treat. Yeah, so I'm gonna grab 2 stacks. And we're gonna make, and I'll, hello, zombie. Oh yeah, is it particularly long? Interestingly, I've, some of the streams that I have been watching, I have noticed that, chat delay on some of the apps is significantly longer, than I expected it to be. Like when I watch it on my phone, it's significantly shorter. And when I watch some streams on my TV, I have very long chat delay. So I definitely think some of it is introduced by my multi-streaming, but I think there is more to it. What is the, my need to find where they are spawning. I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to necessarily. But this is the little AFK shack that I made. So I could leave myself right here, watch the gunpowder roll in, and be very safe against creepers and things like that during the nights. So this is where I hung out during the several hours. But you can see the gunpowder is flowing in a serious way now. We've definitely cracked the code on this one. So gonna leave some sugarcane over here, assuming we have oh yeah, absolutely. That, so I'm pretty sure that if I check over here, there is some dark space underneath this, I believe. Yeah, so it's this right here. This is where they're spawning. So there we go. That will prevent the future spawning of zomberts there. But yeah. So okay, wait. I wanted to make some rockets here. There we go. Now we are in the proverbial money, and so I like to keep a bunch of rockets in my ender chest for emergencies. My ender chest has some weird things in it right now. But this looks good for now. Single piece of blue ice, question mark. But yeah, so if we want to raid an ocean monument, and now with reckless abandon, I can just fly around and light myself on fire and run into the menorah. Checkmate game. But yeah, so if we want to raid an ocean monument, there are a collection of things that we're going to need to get our hands on. So why don't I start collecting those things? One of the big ones that we don't have is some water breathing potions. It's much easier to do it with water breathing potions. So if you have the facilities, you know, I would just assume use them. And then also some healing potions are always a smart idea. So let's, oh, night vision potion too makes things a lot nicer. So we'll grab one of those as well. But yeah, we're gonna need a pufferfish for for 3 water breathing potions, and I have yet to fish, so we're gonna be doing a bit of fishing, I reckon, to get ourselves a pufferfish. We'd be better off if we had an enchanted fishing pole, but we do not. So for now, we'll do our fishing over here so that we are loading our creeper farm and continue to produce creeper goodness while we do a little bit of fishing. But yeah, a puffer fish would be a big boon for us. Oh, hey, fishy business. Our first cod. Lucky us. So if you want to do an ocean monument without water breathing, it's very doable. You just have to create kind of like little safe pockets, and you can create air pockets underwater pretty easily, either with a bucket or by just creating kind of a ring of blocks and then breaking the one in the middle. So just one, won't take long. One of those potions will make us 3 8-minute, or one of those fish will make us 3 8-minute potions. So you know, we should get it pretty quickly here. And then we'll have that, and then we'll brew up a couple potions, and then we'll kind of be good to go. I think we have a couple books that we could potentially use to speed up this process. Maybe I'll do that. Let's go see. I think I stored like a lure Luck of the Sea book down here potentially. So let's see if we still have that. See how good my memory is. There we go. Luck of the Sea, lure 2. All right, let's get a. Let's see. I potentially also want Unbreaking, but this will be good enough. So I'm going to combine the books first, and then I'm going to combine the books with my fishing pole. There we go. That will accelerate the speed at which we receive puffer fish. In the long term, I will put Unbreaking and Mending on my fishing pole and also get it up to lure 3. But for the time being, I saved those books specifically for this situation. So paying dividends already. Nothing beats being able to fly around without having to worry about your rockets running out. Cannot overstate how much more excited I am now. Oh yeah, this is paying dividends already. Oh, enchanted fishing pole for our first item. I wonder if it's better than our current fishing pole. Fishing is a surprisingly lucrative part of Minecraft. You can get some pretty ridiculous enchanted books. There's our puffer fish. Some pretty incredible enchanted books or enchanted fishing poles. But let's see. So what was the... Okay, we got an Unbreaking 3 fishing pole. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I apparently have moved the anvil that we used to have there. But we will combine our fishing pole with this fishing pole to give our fishing pole Unbreaking 3. But let's see. We will need 3 pieces of nether wart. And we're going to need a bunch of glass bottles. So let me get that going here. Do we have glass? No, and we don't have a lot of sand. We also need sand for TNT, which we're going to need as well. So I'm going to go find a safe place to collect a bit of sand. Someplace that's not our super cool tropical island. But we can fly around super quickly now. I don't know where a desert is. Have we seen a desert yet? I'm not sure we have. That's a... Ooh. I think we found that once before. That nether portal there. Yeah, I can level this. We don't need a lot of sand, but when I go out and get sand, I like to collect a bit so that we have it. So I didn't go too far. I don't like to do this kind of flattening of terrain right next to my base, just because it's rather unsightly. So, you know, the areas that are in view of my main base, I like to keep a little pristine. So. I have to look at them all the time after all. Flatten all the things. All right, that's good enough. And now, when we're not flying fast enough, we can just fire off another rocket. Because we will never run out. Alright, and now I'm just gonna drop off most of the sand down here. Building our storage room out is another thing that is on my list of to-dos. Alright. Oh, look! I knew we needed glass. Past me was looking out. There we go. 3, 3, and 3. We need to dump a bit more stuff here. Wow, why do I have so many torches? Too many torches. There we go. That should be enough for us to craft up 9 water bottles. So glass is not the resource for the cathedral that I am most concerned about. It is getting all of the various dyes that is going to be a bit of a quest. Collecting all the different dyes can take some time. All right, first awkward potion. And let's see. I think for all of these, we want extend, except for the glistering melon. And oh, do we have a ghast here? Yeah, we have 1 ghast here. I will probably use that to make us some regen potions also. Do we need... Maybe I'll just make regen potions instead of instant healing. That sounds like a good plan. There we go. And then I always forget if it's redstone or glowstone that is the intensifying agent versus the extending duration agent. I think redstone extends duration. Maybe. Let's check. I kind of don't mind which one we get for the regeneration potions. So, oh, we're gonna need some blaze powder though, which we are not lacking for. Oh, we already had a bunch in there, but this is just showing as almost empty. Okay, so redstone is the extending potion, or the extend for potions. And so we actually want the other 2 to also be that. So 3 more in. Let's do night vision next. Is there another step to night vision? We'll do water breathing next. Oh, I haven't turned them into awkward potions. That's the issue. But yeah, I expect we'll need probably 3 to 4 stacks of sand for 3 to 4 stacks of glass for the cathedral would be my guess. Which isn't too bad. There we go. Now that's converting. And actually, I should be using this as well. I don't know why I'm not using the hopper. But let's see. So, okay, the other thing that we're going to need is, oh, we are going to need some of that sand that we just collected, and not that gold nugget that I meant to throw away. But we will need, we'll grab 2 stacks of sand, and we're going to come down here and grab 2 stacks because we're also going to want to have some dynamite. And as we can see, even just in this time, lots more has continued accruing. So we are producing. Hello? Fly, please. Thank you. There we go. All right. Long night vision potions, which will make things much easier on the eyes. And then here, we're going to go netherwort, pufferfish, redstone to get some water breathing potions. And now we can make some TNT. It's dynamite. There we go. 25 TNT. Do I have a flint and steel somewhere? Probably. Yep, here's one. And I'll put away the rest of my sand here. 2 stacks of sand next to each other. I'm going to grab a little bit of gravel. The gravel is for a new technique that I have not tried previously on Ocean Monuments, but I'm very excited to try. And then last but not least, let's just grab some cobblestone. Oh, wait a second. I forgot to put our last set of water bottles in here. So our brew stand was not brewing. Now let's see. So the Ocean Monument is that away. What's this book? Oh, Unbreaking. Oh, we could have used that for our bow as well. I want to have an anvil here, so I'm gonna make another anvil just so that we have one. Can never have too many anvils. They eventually break. And I'm gonna combine my 2 fishing poles here. Oh, we're close. Nope, we're not quite gonna get there. So they will remain uncombined. But we have our water breathing potions that are coming up. So Ocean Monuments. The trick to Ocean Monuments is the mining fatigue that is given by the Elder Guardians. They're the most problematic member of the team, as it were. And so there's 2 ways that we want to deal with that problem. One is, I want to have a boat. Oh, I have a boat already. Nice. I'm going to go find myself a cow. Because it's good to have a cow in the general vicinity, because milk is one of the ways that you can remove the Elder Guardian's curse, which can be very problematic. We should have a leash or lead, but I think I can probably just push this cow down. A little cow pushing. Doo-doo-doo. There we go. Now we'll just head over this way. And I think we're in reasonably good shape. Once we get to the vicinity of the Ocean Monument, I will shift some things around, as we don't need everything that we currently have on us. And we will, for instance, not want to be wearing our elytra. We'll instead want to be wearing our chest piece. And yeah, and then we'll get started. So milk has the effect of removing negative effects from you in Minecraft. So if you drink milk while you have poison, it will eliminate the poison. If you drink milk while you have the bad omen debuff, it will remove the bad omen debuff. That's what I should have done rather than triggering a raid at the end of last episode. So yeah, milk is very useful as a way to kind of like mitigate some of the harmful effects of things. There's our ocean monument. You can kind of see it off in the distance there. So we'll set up home base on this island right here, and everything should be pretty straightforward, and hopefully doesn't go too badly. But so the trick with ocean monuments is that mining fatigue will reapply over and over again. So it's not like with the milk you can get around the mining fatigue debuff that prevents you from being able to mine, and that's what the TNT is for. So we're going to bank heist style explode our way into the ocean monument at strategic locations where it will benefit us. Ooh, there's a sunken ship over there too that we could go and check out as well. So I think over here we're still far enough away from the ocean monument that we won't anger the guardians. Yeah, they look pretty passive right now. So what we'll probably do is we will probably start out with the top section there. And the way that all ocean monuments are structured is there is a large U shape. Okay, so there's the main center room up here. Then there is a U shape around this way, and there is an Elder Guardian here, here, and here. And so what we're going to want to do is get in there and get the first one, and then we'll blow 2 more holes. One of the most dangerous places... Oh, where is my... Gosh darn it. I didn't bring an ender chest. All right, we'll fly home real quick. One of the most dangerous places when it comes to ocean monuments like this is outside. So there are a lot of guardians swimming around outside, and there aren't a lot of ways to break line of sight. And that's the way that you protect yourself from an attack from a guardian, is they start targeting you with that little laser beam, and you have to break their vision before they fire off said laser beam. There we go. So what we'll want to do is, our goal is to, as kind of quickly as possible, get inside of the ocean monument. Ooh, there's another underground nether portal over here that I just saw. Yeah, right there. That's cool. Our goal will be to kind of get inside as quickly as possible, so that we have some space to work around. There we go. All right, so things that don't do us a lot of good right now. We will definitely want our diamond chestplate, because flying will do us no good. And our bow isn't going to do us any good. So I'm just going to make ourselves another shulker box. Oh, which means we need a crafting table here. This is why I like to carry shulker shells around. They're a very compact way to increase your storage when you need to. So we don't need our bow. We don't need our elytra. We don't need this, although having a second bucket is useful. So we will craft a second bucket for some milk. Wait, milk I said. There we go. You ask for some milk and you get a bucket of water. Who likes that? Let's see. We don't need our arrows. We do need the gravel. And I will demonstrate why we need the gravel as we get over there. And it is, yeah, a very weird cow. It is my recollection, and we will see if this holds true, that I can bring the cow over with me, and the guardians outside of the temple will not attack it. But let's give it a go and see how it goes. Oh, I should probably put this and this on my hotbar, and I will drink a potion of night vision because it'll make it easier for everyone to see everything. You can actually see the tail of the Elder Guardian right there. And I'll put this on my hotbar as well. And so what we're going to do, we're going to come over here. We're going to put a piece of TNT here. Oops. We're going to put a piece of gravel on top of it. And then we light that. Ta-da! Okay, first Elder Guardian down. Not too bad. I am going to drink my first potion of water breathing now. There we go. Keep our hit points up. And let's go find the next Elder Guardian. We're taking a few hits, but now that we have full armor, it's not nearly as dangerous. Okay. Oh, I am literally inside the next one. There we go. Number 2 down. Gonna drink my first regeneration potion here to make sure that I stay topped up. And now we'll swim over to the other wing over here. Okay. Oops. Don't really need my pick right now, so it's okay that I just did that, but light that on fire. Oops. There we go. Oh, let's get inside. We're starting to get locked onto by an ever-increasing number of baddies. So this is where things can get a little messy, is when you knock them back like this, it can be very difficult to catch up with them. And they do quite a bit of damage if you're not careful. There we go. All right, all 3 Elder Guardians are now dead. So I can't mine these blocks. So if I take out my pickaxe right now, if I wanted to try and get into this, you see how slow my pickaxe is working right now? It's because I have, oops. How do I close the crafting recipe? I have mining fatigue for the next 3 minutes. And anytime you are nearby an Elder Guardian, you get mining fatigue added to you constantly. So that's what happens. And so you can't actually mine through the walls. So the only way that you're supposed to be able to do this without, say, TNT, like the normal approach to doing this, is you need to go in the front door and you need to find your way to these 3 locations. And that can be really difficult. That's kind of the problem, is that these ocean monuments are surprisingly maze-like. So now that we've done that, oh, actually now that I think about it, I brought a milk with us. So now I can drink the milk, which apparently also removes my buffs, which is a bummer. So I'll drink another water breathing potion. There we go. And another night vision. There we go. And so now we can start exploring around, and now we can mine through the walls. So unlike before, see, now I can mine through the walls and I can explore a bit. And the thing that we are looking for here is sponge rooms. So the big advantage, oh, well, also this. So this is the heart of the ocean monument. And you get a nice reward for completing the ocean monument, which is 8 blocks of gold. So that's also very nice. We had previously needed some gold. But yeah, so right now we have to kind of explore around and see if we can find any of these sponge rooms. And sponge rooms are randomly generated within the structure. So you can see how many guardians there are, though. Like, this is really what makes it potentially dangerous, is you can end up getting very swarmed by guardians. So this is the front door. This is where we normally would have come in. And you can see how many guardians there are spawning. This is why you can make very, very powerful guardian experience farms, is because of how fast guardians spawn inside of ocean monuments. One thing that I'm noticing is that my knockback sword, I don't always put knockback on my weapons, but it's definitely causing the guardians to kind of like fly far afield when I hit them, which is not necessarily something that I would describe as a positive. So this is where we came in. This was the first room that we came in. And to find this, we would have had to swim up through this, and you can imagine it's very easy to get turned around, as I'm demonstrating now, as I constantly get turned around looking for sponge rooms. The foolproof way to find sponge rooms is to dig straight lines through the temple. So you kind of pick a direction like this and cut a cross section across it and see if you find any sponge rooms. There is no guarantee. There doesn't have to be any sponge rooms in ocean monuments, but sponges are the non-renewable resource that you are looking for if you're coming into ocean monuments. But yeah, at this point, we've pretty much defeated the ocean monument by getting the 3 Elder Guardians. So that was less painful than expected. So that was not the TNT strategy that I had used historically. So that TNT strategy works extra well. I'm very pleased with that result. The other thing that you get from ocean monuments is cool blocks to build with. These blue blocks and the dark prismarine shards and all those things are really cool looking. And yeah, given this one is so close to our base, we might consider turning it into a farm. Oh, Chunky Business, I'm sorry I missed your message. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well, and either having or had something delicious for dinner. I guess I'm the only one in this time zone that has already eaten dinner. My new 3 p.m. dinner plan is something else. Chunky Business has been up to some chunky business. Or I have been up to some chunky business. Both potentially true statements. Oh, did your namesake lost some weight? She doing okay? That's what I assumed. Milk removing positive status effects is kind of a bummer. That's actually something that I was not aware of. But yeah, I don't think we have any sponge rooms in this ocean monument. Oh, okay. For a second there, it sounded like had lost 62 pounds. And I was like, I do not think that Chunky Business had 62 pounds to lose. Apparently not. But the good news is we have the gear. We have the technology. So we're just going to have to take our cow. Oh, hello. I'm very interested in killing this guy because I want a trident. And I do not think we got one there. But this is also... All right. let's retreat back to our stuff and go find another ocean monument. After how well that went previously, I think it is, although we're down to our last of each potion. But with how well that went, I think I might just bring one milk bucket and call that good enough. Where's that zombie I just saw? Yeah, he's right here. Okay. What is the largest number of in coordinates that I have personally been to? I don't think I've ever crossed the 100,000 mark. Like, I've definitely been in like the low tens of thousands, maybe as high as 30,000, something like that. There is a point in the Minecraft world, and I am not entirely sure the location, but, or at least there used to be. So there used to be a distance that you got from the origin of the world where terrain generation started to radically change. And that was, I think, referred to as the Far Lands. And there are a handful of Minecrafters who have attempted to get to the Far Lands by running, which is a rather lofty goal, because it was millions of blocks away, and they attempted to run there, brave souls. But the most of the time, like, you know, later on in things, I think that with the Elytra, the Far Lands was removed because the Far Lands was a generation error. And I believe that at some point they corrected the error, and there was, I don't know that there was ever a time when the two coexisted. Don't quote me on that, but I believe it to be the case. Okay. Oh, I have my bucket of milk. So let's see if we can find another ocean monument really quickly. But yeah, the Far Lands was like, it had this kind of mystique to it because it was this, it was terrain generation, but it felt very, very sort of different and odd. You know, everything felt a little bit like askew and strange. So it was kind of this really fun, interesting place to go, and you could teleport there and, you know, all those types of things. But I'm specifically remembering a series called Far Lands or Bust, I think was the title of it. And it was some streamer, and, you know, they spent hundreds of hours attempting to run there by foot. All right, Ocean Monument number 2. So when I specifically kind of did my wanderings around, I was usually looking for rare terrain generation. So to give you an example of that, there is the rarest biome in Minecraft as of 1.16 is called a Mushroom Island, and they are particularly rare. Let's see, night vision, water breathing, regen. Don't need arrows, don't need bones. Okay, and we'll put our Elytra in here. And this time, I'm going to try to be a little more efficient with placing down my TNTs. We've got milk on us. All right. Oh, I'm going to drink the night vision before so that everybody can see what's going on. It can be rather difficult to see underwater without it. Oh, did I never explain that? I'm sorry. So here, let me do a quick demonstration. So water stifles the effect of TNT. So if I put a piece of TNT here and I light it on fire, watch what happens to the surrounding blocks. Whole lot of nothing, right? And the reason for that is that the TNT, when it is lit on fire, becomes a falling block entity. And as a result of that, it has certain interactions, and one of them is that water dampens the explosion. So historically, if I wanted to blow up something underwater, what I would do is I would put the TNT down. Who's attacking me? Why is there a guardian all the way over here? What a jerk. Ruining my demonstration. Okay, so I just got mining fatigue. As you can see, that's how quickly it comes on. But so I would place down a piece of TNT, and then I would box it in on all of its sides with blocks, which would remove the water from around the TNT. But in order to make that work, I needed a way to detonate the TNT, and the easiest way was to make the last block that I surrounded it with be a redstone block. And so it was a little more resource expensive to do it that way. So what happens is when I place the TNT, place a piece of gravel on top of it, and then light the TNT on fire, the gravel falls into the block space of the TNT and prevents the water from affecting the explosion of the TNT. The end result of which is an explosion that actually breaks blocks. Does that make sense? Hopefully. But let's get in here and do some work. Guardians kill squid, which I think has always been like a kind of cool interaction. There we go. We put that down. Put that on top. Light. Hide a little bit. There we go. Now we take this guy to task. Okay, good. And now we need one of our water breathing potions. There we go. And just for good measure, we'll drink a regen potion just to keep us topped up while we go do the same with the other two Elder Guardians. Now let's see. This the entrance is over here, which means the first Guardian should be in this corner here. There we go. We get a little bit of sponge for killing the Elder Guardians, so it is not completely without merit. But our hope is that we will get at least a couple sponge rooms in this one, since we were so unlucky with the previous one. Let's see. I'm going to scoot around back here, eat a steak real quick, just to make sure that we're regenning at full speed, and then... So another important facet of fighting Guardians is you take damage when you hit them when their spikes are up. So I'm not doing a very good job optimizing it right now, but you can wait until they retract their spikes and you will no longer take thorns damage from them. I'm more of a brute forcing it type of person, because it can be a little fiddly getting that right, but yeah, so now we could drink our milk, and that would remove our mining fatigue. Unfortunately, it would also remove our night vision. So, well, it would remove our night vision, and it would remove our water breathing. So I'm gonna give it a little bit here and do a bit of just regular exploring and see if we can find anything. So often sponge rooms, the entrance is on the bottom edge. So we'll see if we can... I'd really like to find one just to demonstrate what we're after here. No, mending is the greatest enchantment of all of Minecraft. Without question, it is the most awesome, powerful, and best enchantment. I lived a fair amount of time in the Minecraft universe pre-mending, and would never go back. So let's see. So we're looking around right now for... I tell you, it's so easy to get lost in this. Like, it's not a huge structure, but it is not always easy to figure out where you're going. And also where you're coming from. Yeah, so I think, like, of all of the additions to Minecraft, the two that have been the most transformative for the game are definitely the elytra and the end mending. Like, those two changed the end game significantly. So mining fatigue has worn off, which means I can start doing a bit more efficient searching. Because that's the thing about these. The thing about these structures is all you have to do is, like, there's a lot of verticality to them. So it is very easy to miss, like, an up or down shoot that would lead somewhere useful. And they also do a pretty good job structuring them in such a way as to avoid you being able to kind of, like, see around corners and things like that. How much time do we have on our water breathing? Oh, nice. We have a good amount of time. Okay, if we go 0 for 2 on ocean monuments, I'm gonna be a sad camper here. Sponges, for those who are not familiar, are not, like, essential. Like, you can do just fine without them. But they are incredibly useful for removing water. Which is just like real life. Oh my gosh. Are we really striking out here? Because this is where the first guy was. And I've seen some really, really cool creative So it's funny you mentioned that. The ways that you dry out sponges are actually kind of cool. So the way that sponges work are, you start out with wet sponges. And anytime you use a sponge to absorb water source blocks, you will get more wet sponges from that process. All right, we'll just cut across here. Ah, here's a sponge room. Yes, excellent. Okay, so this is a sponge room. They are usually accessed from the bottom, like I was saying before. Get on my way here. I'm trying to tutorialize here, Guardian. Oh, we got 2 sponge rooms next to each other. We are the luckiest of all. So sponge room and sponge room. So let's now I think, unfortunately, I think they made the tool for sponges the hoe, and I do not have one. But the primary way that you... Hey, Fletch, this is an ocean monument. We are in the process of collecting sponges, and you do that by going to an ocean monument and going through the process of doing that. Yes, I am currently under the effects of a water breathing potion that is doing amazing work keeping me alive as I spelunk underwater here. So sponges are a non-renewable resource. There is no way to get sponges except by 1, killing Elder Guardians, and 2, raiding ocean monuments. So that is what we are doing right now. Yes, so furnaces are in fact the standard way that you dry out sponges. You put them in the furnace, you give the furnace fuel, and it will remove the smell. And also, I didn't mean to poke a hole in the ceiling here. Can make our sponges float away. Oh, filling it with TNT seems like a less than ideal way to handle this situation. Seriously, that is another thing that we will do during this episode. I have decided. Before this episode is done, we are going to get ourselves a netherite hoe. Now, as you can see, my water breathing is wearing out. So what I'm going to do is create myself a little breathing pocket like this, so that we can continue doing work. This is kind of like the standard non-water breathing way of handling ocean monuments. Is one, you need to make sure that you have properly enchanted gear. You absolutely need to have Aqua Affinity on your helmet, or you're going to have a bad time. And then you need to keep an eye on your air, and occasionally go back and refill it. As you can see, my air goes down very slowly because of Aqua Affinity, and we're also it's a lot easier for us to see. So Aqua Affinity increases your visibility underwater and lowers the rate at which your vision decreases. So as we discussed before, the TNT does not have the expected effect when you are underwater. But as you can see, now we have a bunch of wet sponges, which is life-changing. You'll just have to take my word for it. And we're going to continue looking around to see if we come up with any more sponge rooms. So we're again running out of air, so we need to be a little careful. We just make a little air pocket like this. Usually mining up, you can find a structure that will allow you to accomplish the same. Another sponge room. All right, so this was a very lucky one, and is making me wish that I had a hoe so that I could move through this more quickly. But let's see. Let me get a air pocket sorted out here. As you can imagine, creating air pockets much more difficult while the Elder Guardians are still alive. So you really want to make sure that you're being very strategic in how you're approaching things when the Elder Guardians are still alive. Ocean monuments become a lot safer once the Elder Guardians are eliminated. I'm starting to think I did a bad job exploring our previous ocean monument, and I might go back and check it for sponge rooms, because I think I forgot about this like base layer, and I didn't really check the very bottom layer of the ocean monument. I did not, in fact, get low enough. I think I did, though, because like the layer that I've been on is this layer here, right? Which is the layer below the Heart of the Sea treasure room space. I think the generation on this one was just really favorable. Lots of sponge rooms. The other thing, though, that long term we want, but we won't get a lot of just by doing this, is the blocks that come from these. Like, I really like these as building materials, and to get them requires a guardian farm, because these prismarine crystals and prismarine shards can be used to make the various blocks. I should pick up a few lanterns just because they're one of the more aesthetically pleasing light sources from my perspective, but it also makes things darker. So a lot of guys out there. All right. So we'll give this kind of like one more spin around just to see if we can find anything else. Also, these ocean monuments are all generally not along the actual ocean floor, which can be helpful for finding things later on as well. Yeah, I think we're pretty close to having worked our way through this one. Yes, my night vision ran out, and I do not have more night vision. So, it's a combination though. Night vision does aid in seeing underwater all of the time. So it's not entirely not entirely darker just because of that. It also doesn't help that it is nighttime though now. So, oh, but then did I mention what the other way to dry out sponges is beyond furnace? Because there's a much cooler way to dry out sponges, and that is to take them to the nether and place them in the nether, and they instantly dry out because of the nether's heat. I think that's a pretty fun mechanic. So let's see. We have... I think it's worth going and making some more water breathing potions and some more night vision potions before we go find... I'm going to do one more ocean monument. So let's roll out of here, fly home, and then we'll progress. I'm trying to fly. I can't fly because I am not wearing an elytra. I repeat, I am not wearing an elytra. Whoops. Ditch these. Grab my elytra. So ocean monuments are relatively common, but staggeringly hard to find without an elytra. So things get a lot easier when you can kind of get a bit of a high vantage point and you can see the kind of like top formation here. Like that's a very helpful step on the way. Now the other thing that I don't know if I want to, well, we'll see. The other thing that I would really love to get is, I don't have a trident in this world yet. So if we see any drowned temples, I may swing by and see if I can do some work on them. Okay, and then I think we're just on the other side of this swamp. Ooh, there's a sunken ship right there. But yeah, once you have an elytra, the visibility through water and things like that makes it relatively easy to find what you're looking for when it comes to ocean monuments. But without it, when you're in a boat and you're down at water level, it's really, really difficult to visually make them out. Fletch, if you are still watching, by the way, the creeper farm has been doing work. So I showed this off at the beginning of the stream, but this is the haul so far from our creeper farm. We are approaching half a double chest of gunpowder. So we are rich with gunpowder, and I can start using rockets with a reckless abandon. And just standing here, any moment now, we should see gunpowder start bubbling up from beneath. Oh, there it comes. That is those poor creepers running away from cats and ending up firmly planted in the magma. I got that gunpowder by AFKing for a couple hours earlier today while I was doing some laundry. But let's get another round of potions and see what we can do for some more ocean monuments. Where did I put? Oh yeah, I put all the potion stuff in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need one more glass bottle, I guess. Well, let's see. We need 3 of these. Where did I put my golden carrots? Here's a golden carrot. And then we got another puffer fish while we were out there, which is very handy. And it was redstone that we were applying to them. Okay, so we'll do our first one, which will be night vision, which is nether wart, golden carrot, redstone. Let that start cooking. And then this will be our second one. And I almost don't think we need... The regen potion was... It's nice to have that extra bit of confidence. But let me see what I just have for like random potions. I feel like I've gotten some random potions and put them somewhere. Yeah, why don't I use some of these? Oh, here we go. In fact, I still have leftover regeneration potions. Let's just grab those. Wow, I could go seriously big with other potions. Oh, this is probably a good time to be carrying around a Totem of Undying. I forgot we got so many of these from the raid last week. So I'll grab one of these. I wasn't blocking with my shield anyways, so it is probably better to go this way. But there we go. There's our 8-minute night visions, which will, if nothing else, improve the experience for y'all. And doot. Wait a second. Oh, that was just like a little bit of lag there. So there we go. Put the Totem of Undying in your offhand. If you ever take lethal damage, it will restore you, give you a very high level of regeneration, and save your life from a single fatal hit. Very nice to have. Good thing for ocean monument diving, honestly. I don't think it protects you from drowning particularly well, though. That's that's one caution. But yeah, this is going smoothly enough. We're gonna start moving even quicker. I'm probably not gonna set up a base camp at all and just go ahead. You cannot use the bow underwater, and that's why I want a trident so bad, because tridents are awesome. Tridents are actually super cool. I wish they were a little stronger, but they're really neat nonetheless. All right, let's go find more ocean monuments. We'll set out in a different direction this time and see what we find. Yeah, so the bow, the arrows immediately go doot, doot, and fall down almost immediately. You can technically do damage to things with a bow, but it's not recommended and very difficult because you have to be kind of like vertically above them and very close to them, and yeah, it's not a good time. Crossbows also do not work well underwater. But tridents are designed to work underwater and work shockingly well and have all kinds of cool enchants that are specific to crossbows. To give you an example, this is the ocean monument that we've already found, I think. I think we saw this, sunken ship previously. Because I think there's a sunken ship right under here. Yeah, there's sunken ship / drowned set up down there. But yeah, so with a trident, you can get loyalty, which causes it to return to you. You can get Riptide, which causes it to propel you forward at a rapid rate, which is super neat. You can get channeling, which causes when it hits something during a thunderstorm, it will cause that thing to be struck by lightning, which is really neat. Very useful for getting creepers and things like that. For getting charged creepers, that is. But here we go. Here's another ocean monument. So we're gonna come in quick to this one. There are a lot of dudes here. Switch that out, and then get to work here. There we go. Oops. Oh, I should have got more steak. That's a thing that I forgot. There we go. That's one down. Grab this, and then time to start getting our goodies going. There's the mining fatigue setting in. As you can see, you can kind of move quickly enough to not fall victim to the mining fatigue if you're really quick about it. Like, you can generally break into one if you fly in with an elytra, kind of going guns blazing. But the TNT strat is the way to go. Okay. In we go. Hello, good sir. Believe it or not, the Elder Guardians are pretty mean. You need to be careful with them. That was our last food? Okay. I'm being a little careful with how I place blocks because another... Hi, dude. He's just like sticking out the side there. You can't... One of the things that's really funny, quote unquote funny, but something to bear in mind is you're used to being able to place a block and then break that block. And that is not the case with the mining fatigue that I currently have. Okay, so Fletch, to catch you up on things. Hey, nice. To catch you up on things. We still have mining fatigue, so we can't grab these. I could drink milk, but I'd lose 3 minutes of water breathing and night vision, so I'm just gonna hang tight for a second. So there are two types of enemies in a ocean monument. These ones that I'm killing now are guardians, and they lock onto you, they create a bubble column to you, and if you break line of sight, they don't do any damage. So you can kind of work around that. The other is the big ones, and those are called Elder Guardians, and there are 3 of them in every ocean temple. Since we can't do much right now, and I don't have any food, I'm getting worried about the food situation. That's what I'm braining on at the moment. But the Elder Guardians have a special effect, which is that they give you a debuff called Mining Fatigue. And Mining Fatigue prevents you from breaking blocks. So you can see if I take out my pickaxe right now, I am not able to break this block. And that's why I'm using TNT to blow in. And there are always 3 Elder Guardians. They're always located at the 2 wings of the ocean monument. And one in the center at the top. And once you defeat all 3 of them, obviously you have the ability to mine once time is on your side and your mining fatigue is gone. So right now I'm trying to think if there's an easy way for me to get food. I think I'm just going to risk it for a little bit, though, because I think mining fatigue is going to wear off pretty soon. But this is how they get you. Oh, a diamond hoe would be a good idea. Okay, I will do that so that we can mine more quickly and I don't starve to death. All I need to do is find my way out. Just feel bad because I'm wasting potion effect time. That's really what it comes down to. As you can see, it's easy to get lost in these. I'm doing a really good job of demonstrating how easy it is to get lost. How are we doing on the buff? 46 seconds. All right. Let's see if I can find my way out before. Oh yeah, the potions aren't expensive except in terms of time. Wow, that's a lot of dudes. All right, so we're at 1500 negative 1200. Now I need to just find a piece of land so that I can fly away, which can always be easier said than done. I think there is a way to launch yourself from the water, maybe. I think if you get into swimming mode. There we go. Nice. Okay. All right. 1500 negative 1200. All right, let's find our way home. Get some food, get a hoe. Yeah, the potions aren't expensive. It's time consuming to make them. So I don't like, creating a bunch and then having to, use them up rather quickly, etc., etc. Oh yeah, 2021 life goals is be as good at real life as I am at Minecraft. No doubt. And as rich in real life as I am in Minecraft. To the point where I'm not even bothering to break down that's even more poetic. Well played, well played, Fletch. All right, we're at about Z0, so now we need to get our X coordinate down a bit. Once I get rockets, I start getting pretty lazy with figuring out coordinate directions and stuff like that, and just kind of do what's it called? What's the robotics term for, it's like the city block distance. I'm forgetting it now. But there's a term for the the distance when you follow only X or Y coordinates, essentially. Manhattan distance. Thank you, Fletch. Glad someone is still has a head on their shoulders. But yeah, I go pretty big on Manhattan distance once I have unlimited rockets and I'm no longer concerned with fastest path. And we are saved by the ugly dirt path. Let's see if I can get back up. Nice. Smooth landing. Need to terraform this a little bit though. Make some improvements. All right, food. That's plenty. And a diamond hoe. Should we enchant the diamond hoe? I kind of feel like we should. At least a little bit. Let's see. All right. Getting lots of cod. Got the diamond hoe. We need 2 sticks for it. And now let's head down to Rosie. Efficiency on breaking and mending. And then I'm trying to think if Silk Touch or Fortune is worth it for a hoe. I don't think so. So unbreaking, each level of unbreaking reduces the amount of the speed at which durability decreases. So if we look at my pickaxe as an example, it has 2031 durability. Every time I break a block without unbreaking, it loses 1 durability. So this pick would be able to break 2031 blocks. Each level of unbreaking is a percentage not to lose a durability when you break a block. I don't remember the exact percentages, but it greatly increases how long the tool lasts for. So let's see. So what we're going to do is first we're going to put the hoe in here and it'll get unbreaking. I'm fine with that. So let's grab some lapis. This doesn't have to be perfect because we can fill in the gaps with things. Oh, we don't have the levels for it though. If only we had some type of experience farm. Although most of this is going to repair our gear right now. That's one drawback. Let's get all the books from our villagers and then figure out how we're going to proceed. That's the only bad thing about mending is you really need to remember to take off your gear before getting lots of experience because it will absorb all of the experience. But we have most of the books we want for this hoe on our villagers now, so we'll just go buy them with some emeralds. We will use Willem Dafoe to expedite that process. Good old Willem. Once the Elder Guardians in a temple or in an ocean monument are gone, the need for a water breathing potion is significantly less. But when you take off all your gear, you can't fly. That's easy to forget. All right, let's scoot over here. My raid magnet hanging out over here. There are less of them than there used to be. I wonder if some of them died due to vexes during the raid. Hello, Willem. It's good to see you, my friend. Let's see, we'll just go with this. Do a quick paper trade. We don't have any books at the moment, so we'll do that. But I'm just going to grab a stack of emeralds. And now we come over here and, excuse me. I don't want a bookshelf. Oh, I don't have any books on me. Where are all my books? All right, hold on. Please hold. That is a great looking zombie right there. Like just hanging out. He's got his hat on, so he's not worried about the sun. Just chilling, holding on to a bone. He's living his best zombie life. Okay, so I guess I get bookshelves, and then I break those bookshelves for that. And then, does my axe have Silk Touch? My axe does have Silk Touch. Ugh. Hold on, there needs to be a better way. I need to leave like an iron pickaxe in here. I put my iron in this shulker box. Yeah, there it is. Let me just grab 3 of it. I'm gonna make an iron axe real quick to break the bookcases. I'm gonna switch my axe over from being unbreaking to being fortune. I just haven't done it yet. The to-do list is long, and then we can trade some books to him to get our emeralds back. Thank you. And then we're probably gonna need 4 books, I think. And we have a stack of emeralds. Okay, let's try this again. Silk Touch? No, we don't want Silk Touch for our hoe necessarily. Piercing we don't want. Unbreaking we want. Thank you. Mending we want. Thank you. Protection? No. We want efficiency. Silk Touch. Fortune? I know we have an efficiency villager. I remember getting it, I think. Didn't I? This is why we need to organize our villagers. Protection. Mending. Quick charge. Maybe we don't have an efficiency villager. If that's the case, that's going to change our strategy for enchanting this this pick or this hoe. We're gonna waste some levels and make sure that we get efficiency on it. So I guess I locked in a fortune, but I didn't lock in an efficiency. Yep, guess so. All right. So what we'll do first is we're going to combine Unbreaking and Mending into a combined book. And then to speed up the process, Rosie gives Bottles of Enchanting. So we'll get as many of those as we possibly can. We'll leave some spare emeralds down here because we won't need them for any of the rest of this process. And then we're going to wait until this is is efficiency. So what we're going to do is we're going to do low level enchants on it until we get the enchant that we want in the box. So efficiency 2 is not it. Hey, Sleeping, welcome to the stream. It's going well. We've been raiding some ocean monuments. That's been the big. Oh, why is there a torch back here? Is this on efficiency 4 now? Nope. We've been raiding ocean monuments, and we've been having such a good time with the ocean monuments that we've decided to take a brief break in order to get ourselves a nice efficiency 4 hoe for breaking sponge blocks, because the hoe is the appropriate tool for doing that. There's efficiency 4. Great. So now we need 30 levels. So if we want to get 30 levels, I'm going to need to offload some stuff here, because we take off all our mending gear. And then we're going to kill these zombies using not that. And then we can also break all our Bottles of Enchanting. There we go. There might be some more experience stuck back here too. Yeah, and we will just hang out for a second while we get a few more levels. We probably left some experience over at Willem as well, but is there a way to speed this up? Yeah, maybe we'll go scoot over to Willem and get a few levels while doing some trades with him. We need a better XP farm, that's for sure. The question that I don't have an answer for is, should we go with a Guardian farm, an Enderman farm, or do we want to get that double skeleton spawner going? Double skeleton spawner has the advantage that bones are probably the most useful of those of the resources that we get from those farms. But okay, so make sure all this is off. Grab the books, grab the paper, see if we left any XP. We did. Do that trade. Do that trade. All right, yeah, we're getting, our XP is climbing. Let's see. We have unbreaking, mending. So we're just looking for efficiency on the hoe. We have one extra torch. That is baffling. Oh, I took my elytra off. Can't fly without an elytra. I left some emeralds down here. I bet Rosie has trade reset. Yep. So let's do another round of bottles of enchanting. Not bad. We're gonna need some zombies to top us off though, for sure. And after we do this level 30 enchant, we're gonna need more to add mending and unbreaking to the hoe. Although we don't need to do that. We can we'll get the efficiency hoe and then we'll head back and we can enchant it up down the road a little bit. We can trade some zombie flesh with Rosie as well. We don't have anything. Oh, we do have an efficiency book. Hey. Okay, let's we have all the books that we need. Okay. I didn't remember saving this. So that like that, and then there we go. We're good. Oh, we gotta name it though. Can I get some help from my amazing, wonderful, incredible? Why is there a creeper in here? What? There's no way there should be a creeper. That's freaking me out. What? What could have caused there to be a creeper in there? Like, if the water streams are going, there should be no spawnable space. There can't be. So a creeper can't have spawned here because a creeper can't spawn in water. And Larry done. Larry the hoe. Oh, and that broke our anvil. Curses. Okay, let's head back to that ocean monument and finish plundering it with Larry. Oh, almost got it. By the way, we can do that now that we have unlimited rockets. Let's refill on rockets before we head out. Oops. Ender chest. There we go. Full on rockets. We'll take a quick nap. Does anyone remember the coordinates? Is it negative 1500, 1200? That sounds familiar, but I can't remember the negatives and the positives. I think it was negative 1200. We came from over there. So I think it's over this way. We'll see. Now I'm just being like incredibly wasteful of rockets. This is I mean, I've earned it, but yeah, I think it might be negative 1200, 1500x, negative 1200. But this is the danger of not writing things down on your sheet of paper, which as a side note, hold on, let me get another arc going here. This is my my approach to oh, that's not coming through at all, is it? But that's my that is my approach to keeping track of things. I just have a piece of graph paper. Definitely the wrong way. 1500. I think it's over here. No? Oh yeah, 1500, 1200. It looks like they were both positive. Oh, well, sure, this is gonna turn into ocean any second now. So I definitely, the first piece of the base that we saw was the hideous dirt bridge. See, this is why you you never wander off. Okay, so it's not here. So negative, which one of these is negative? Is supposed to be negative. Negative Z or negative X? I'm gonna try negative X first, I think. Oh, you think they're both negative? Ooh, look. I get so easily distracted. We found ice. Lots of ice. We should come back here. This is at 1,000, 1,300. I'm going to write this down. 1,000, 1,300. Ice. There we go. We'll find that again later. I feel like I remember these sheep. Okay, so one thing that I'm noticing right now is I know we're going the wrong way because the way the terrain is loading in right now is showing that it is generating new chunks. So Minecraft does lazy chunk loading, which means that it doesn't create a chunk and load all of the data until you enter that chunk. So, well, I guess that doesn't mean we're entirely wrong. Ooh, a village. But I don't think so. So we'll go this way. We'll check all four corners. We have the rocket power. But yes, my computer's fan spinning up is the best indication that we are loading new chunks. Whoa, how cool is this generation? Hold on a second. Look at this. Look at this overhang. This is insane. Is that... Wow. Wait. Oh, but Sleeping, you weren't here earlier for the fact that I now have like an entire full chest of rockets. But this generation is amazing. Or almost a full chest of gunpowder, which is a chest and a half of rockets. So we rich now. We got it in spades. Yeah, the creeper farm is going like gangbusters. Okay, hey, we're in ocean, so negative 1,500, 1,200 might be the way. That overhang was super cool. I would, it was around negative 800, 1,200. Uh-oh. Is there a ocean monument here? Nope. Okay, we were wrong. All right, I'm not proud. I'm gonna land here briefly and go back in the VOD and just look at what the coordinates were. Let's see. Una memento. Yep. Indeed. Let's see. This is it. Please stay muted. That was a little bit ago. Nope, we've been doing that for a bit. There we are trading with villagers. Here we are in the temple at coordinates 1,500, negative 1,200. Twitch hacks to the rescue. Oh, we are in exactly the wrong place. Nailed it. So we are on the wrong vertice of the square, and we are now going to go over there. You are absolutely correct, Fletch. This is another one of the rare and very cool biomes. So I'm going to take a break here really quickly just to check it out. This is called the Ice Spikes biome, and it's super neat. I love the way this one looks. Like, it's just all these like spires of ice. So let's see. -Z is good. +X is good. All right. Ooh, an igloo. Oh wait, I've never seen one of these in the wild. So, igloos have, I believe, a secret in them. I think it's under the carpet, or do you break the torch and that does it? There's something cool in here, I think. Yes, here we go. Check this out. How cool is this? So you find an igloo, and in the basement of the igloo is a villager and a zombie villager. And it is this is the way that the game kind of tutorializes converting a villager into a zombie villager. So in the chest, you always get a golden apple. And in the brewing stand, you always get a potion of weakness, which is what you need to convert this guy into that. I think this is just a really cool little Easter egg in the game. So Fletch, have you been to a... Ah, yeah, you missed out. Yeah, that is a really neat little Easter egg. In snow biomes, you can find that, and it's designed to kind of teach players how to do the conversion without them having, you know, reference the Minecraft wiki. And here's a nice little ice village. I would say, just as a general principle, wrecking people's homes is a large part of Minecraft. If you're not learning how to do that, you're not living. Well, that's why you missed out on the super cool basement. Like, these are incredible Easter eggs that the Mojang developers included in their game, specifically if you are a home wrecker. It's a part of the experience. Clear cutting villages. Oh, we do have Silk Touch on our axe. Okay, I'm not gonna get distracted. We're on a mission. The other, where's +X? Oh, there's +X right there. Okay. The other thing that I would like to do at some point that we have not done yet is collect bees. And the way that you collect bees is you find beehives, which bees belong to. Wait until nighttime, the bees go into the hive, and then you break the hive with a Silk Touch pickaxe. And that will give you a hive that still contains the bees. And you can then transport the bees. So at some point, we will go on an adventure around our world in search of bees. Because we need those honey blocks. Okay, is this the ocean monument that we were at before? Or is this a new one? This one looks like the one. I will drink. Oh, I don't have my. We'll go inside and then I will drink my potions. Oh no, this is another one. Uh-oh. Ah, curses. Drink my milk. So we found another ocean monument almost at the same place as the last one. What are the chances? All right, I want to find our previous ocean monument first before we do this one. Oh yeah, that I guess is still 500 blocks off. I jumped the gun. Yes, thank you. Much appreciated sleeping. The Minecraft speedrunning community has this really good good technique that they use where they just type it in chat. But obviously that doesn't persist between sessions since they're resetting their game all the time. Okay, let's see. Where's my bed? Let's get it back to daytime again, and then we will come back to that one. Positive X. All right. I was so sure that was the right one. That is the right one. Wow, these two ocean monuments are so close to each other. That's crazy. Now, if I recall correctly, this was the side that had the sponge room nearby. Yep. Are you ready to see how fast Larry works? Oh yes. Now we are harvesting sponge block. Which sounds a little bit like SpongeBob, now that I say it out loud, but... So at the moment I'm going water breathing potion free, just because I need to find we're not gonna... Alright, I'm gonna drink a water breathing potion. Oh, I don't have one on me. This is where things get dangerous. Just gonna swim up. We'll take a little bit of damage, but with mining fatigue, you can imagine how a situation like that can become dangerous. Because I didn't have blocks on my bar. I was not well prepared for what we were dealing with. I don't have... Oops. Too much stuff. Okay, let's offload some things that we've picked up randomly. And what was I looking for in here? Oh, I got rid of all my potions. Oh, curses. That's a bummer. I put them somewhere as a temporary thing where I was like, get these out of my inventory, I'll come back for them. Now they're gone forever. Looks like we're doing our next ocean monument without the aid of potions. Which is a bummer. I like the night vision ones. They make things a lot more aesthetically pleasing, I feel like. So right now we haven't gotten, I don't think, did we pick up the gold blocks in this particular monument? I don't think we did. This is another trick for getting water out. If you can't, oh, wait, did that not work? Oh, there we go. Yeah, if you can't break blocks, you can place two diagonally and use your bucket to remove the water. Which is a handy thing, given sometimes you can't mine in places like this. Right now we're just hoping for that second sponge room, but also aware that that might be a pipe dream. Take a moment to catch our breath. Ocean monuments are pretty dark and a little ominous when you're not night visioning it up. No, so sponges are only good for the utility that they have. They're I don't believe they're used in any crafting recipes, actually. Did we get this one? No, we didn't. Nice. it's just for their own utility. We will definitely do projects that benefit from sponges in the future. So it's, you know, it is worth picking them up in the meantime just to have them. But primarily, I just thought it would be fun to do ocean monuments because they are they're a part of the game that I don't think as many people are exposed to, and are also kind of fun and pose their own unique challenges. Starting to think this was a one sponge room pony. But it can be really hard to tell. Like you can get very turned around in here. Everything looks the same. Ooh, made ourselves a little air pocket. So I will fill up while we are here, while the getting is good. But yeah, sponges are, by a huge measure, the most effective way to remove water. So I generally like to keep a stack or two of them handy and on myself in case I decide that some water needs to go for whatever reason. Okay, I'm ready to call this temple explored, I think. So let's see if I can. I never know what the exact, so I think I need to be swimming, and then nope, that does not. So I'm swimming. I'm trying to figure out how to launch out of the water with rockets. And so far, there we go. Yeah, you gotta time your ascent just right. But I'm gonna do a bit of inventory organizing, and then we'll head over to that other ocean monument and see how we do. Okay, don't need a single piece of that. Gonna keep the golden apple handy in case we need regen for any reason. Put that there. Put that there. Put that there. Now we have our breaching charges, as it were. And we'll head to, we want -X is where the other one was. It was almost visible from this one, so this should be a pretty quick, is that it right there? Yeah, that's it right there. Okay. Womp. Okay, we're getting a little faster at that. There's the Elder Guardian hanging out in his little room. Okay, we took a bit more damage there. Going to grab some Prismarine and make ourselves a little... Oh, see, so mining fatigue is causing a problem here. So we're gonna go back to the surface for a second. There we go. Get the dynamite or the TNT back on our bar. Let's not lose that though. And do that. Gonna go up for air real quick. Oops. Yeah, okay, so now we're taking a lot of damage, in part because I'm not wearing my diamond chest plate, which is very, very important. The difference is shocking. So I'm gonna get a bit of range while these guys calm down a little bit. Wait for our health to return. Because yeah, we're in the Elytra. Big oopsie. Okay, we don't have water breathing, so I should be getting air. This is a good study in how much a little preparation helps with ocean monuments. grab all this stuff and head down here. Yeah, see, we only take half a heart now when we're fully diamonded up. There we go. Guardian number 2 sorted. We'll try and get up here, get a little bit of air. Need to keep our food full because we're not rocking a regeneration potion this time. Do that, do that, do that. I'm gonna swim away a little bit. Let that explode. We're at full air, so let's go down and get our last Elder Guardian. Should be somewhere in or around here. Okay, our knockback is not helping the situation. But as you can see, when I break line of sight with him, he stops his attack. So that's a big thing with Guardians when you're trying to defeat them, is you want to make sure that you're not just taking attacks to the face. I'm trying to eat TNT at the moment. All right, so we're at 153 on mining fatigue, which isn't too bad, but let's get some regular blocks on our hotbar and start the exploration process. It gets easier once we can mine through things, but oh, this is the entrance. Oh, we're running out of air. Do that, do that. We come up here, we grab with our bucket, and we can refill our air. There we go. Now, how did we get down here in the first place? Ah, here we go. Okay, we come around here. We don't see anything, but we can come back down here. Always checking above to see if I can find anything. This is a dead end. I think we came down this way, so this was the dead end again, but can we go under this and then up? No, we cannot. That's what I'm talking about. This is navigation difficulty level 11. Let's refresh our air again. Okay, normally this side path will lead somewhere. Our mining fatigue is almost out as well, though. So either way, we'll be able to start working our way through. There we go. Gonna take a second to refill the air. I tell you, if this monument is not doesn't yield some sponges, I'm gonna be a little salty. We're all the way, yeah, we're all the way down. This is the base of the temple, so yep, and that's out of the temple. But I mean, to be clear, yeah, we hadn't even found the. I don't know what I think this is just called the treasure room, but. Arguably, the greater treasure is the Dark Prismarine, which is a very, very cool looking block. Very nice to build with. It requires Prismarine shards and ink sacs. So if you want to produce it, you're going to need a squid farm and a guardian farm. So it's a pretty demanding block to get in large supply, but it pairs really well with things like dark oak. So now we've seen the room that I was like, well, we haven't seen fill in the blank room X. Now we have. I just wanted to give Larry a little more work of a workout. Like, we went to all this trouble of getting Larry. Okay, let's take a quick snack. Where am I even? Where am I even? Okay, this is the base floor. Yep, we hit stone when we go any further down. The thing that always surprises me is how sometimes I can kind of like run around one of these temples for just like for ages and be like, okay, there's definitely nothing there, and then I will find a sponge room. Exactly. This is the way. Mando would be proud. Okay, this is one side of this. Hello? But we need the hoe for lots of things. This was a big change in 1.16 was the hoe becoming a harvesting item. Oh, that's right. We wanted to put fortune on our hoe because we wanted to use it on leaf blocks. I had forgotten about that. Okay, there's nothing in there. Yes, at our tree farm, we wanted to increase the sapling drop rate. So that's the other thing that we're going with. But yeah, I'm ready to call it. I don't think this temple has any more. No, so prior to this version of Minecraft, the hoe was not a harvesting item. It was used for tilling farmland, and that was pretty much it. With the advent of 1.16, the hoe is now the primary way of breaking leaf blocks. It is the primary way of breaking hay bales, sponges. The list kind of goes on. So, but yeah, we'll go and we will use our hoe to quickly. Hello, sir. Could you give me a trident? The answer is no. He could not give me a trident, unfortunately. But yeah, we can go to the Nether and we can do that. Ugh, I don't want to go over there. Haven't figured out how to bob out of the water still. I'm kind of swimming over towards this in hopes that maybe I see a trident wielding drowned. But so far I'm not. I'm seeing no such thing. Ooh, there's a trident. I see one right there. I want to have my shield equipped for the trident zombie, though. Trident zombies are incredibly dangerous. Okay, that guy has a fishing pole. I don't care about a fishing pole. Here's our trident. Here's one of our trident zombies. Early in the early game, trident zombies are like they'll get ya. I'm gonna get rid of this and this so that so this guy has a enchanted trident. Oh, the reason I couldn't fly, I think, is because I'm not wearing my elytra. learning the same lessons over and over again. What can I say? But yeah, let's while we're in water mode, let's find some trident wielding drowned and see if we can pick ourselves up a trident. Because I think they're fun. These underwater ruins often have a lot of drowns associated with them, and the more drowned, the more tridents. You can only get a trident from a drowned that is holding a trident, though. That's a difference as compared to lots of other mechanics in the game. Does this guy have a trident? I don't think he does. Hello? Anybody home? Specifically any drowned that want to give me their tridents? We do have a buried treasure map we can play with. Those are always fun. You're tridentless. You're no good to me. Okay, let's switch over to our elytra and fly around for a second. It is tricky getting airborne underwater. I'm gonna have to see if I can find a tutorial on that. But we're looking for light sources underwater that are not sunken temples for a minute here. I see some turtles. See a sunken ship, those can sometimes have it, but the drowned cities are really where it's at. Nether portal, not useful to us. I don't recognize this Minecraft music as a side note. I don't know if it's coming through on the stream particularly loud. But it's got like it's very like surreal, serene type of thing going on. Any drowned here? Hello? Let's switch this out for a second. Let's fly to okay, we're located in the lower right hand corner. So we want to go positive X, positive Z for our buried treasure. We'll go grab this really quickly. Oh, this is a nice big village. Be a shame if someone plundered it for all of its natural resources. Who would do that though? Right? Only some type of like evil igloo invading person would even consider that. Ooh, nice natural ravine there. Bees. I see you, bees. Yikes. So I've never gotten a treasure map and had it been this far away. I mean, the zombies do it every night, so I take no personal responsibility for anything that's happening to the villagers. Huh. This is very strange that this map still has not registered movement in either direction. I'm used to the treasure maps being much closer and more co-located. So maybe I've mistaken the north axis, and maybe I was flying in the wrong direction for the second time this episode. Oh, I don't know. I mean, villagers derive all of their enjoyment from going, and, you know, they get to do that with just a incredible frequency. So I think they live an all right life is all I'm saying. Any drowned in this area? Hello? Hello? Yeah, there are. Ooh, okay, cool. This guy has a trident too. You gonna give it to me? I'm dodging and weaving. Anybody else have? All the rest of them don't seem to have tridents. All right. The quest for the trident. I think that's probably one of the ocean monuments that we've previously raided, but it's hard to know for sure. Ooh, this is some janky generation we got over there. Oh, look, we've started traveling along at least one axis. So let's see. So if this is up that we're traveling this way, we want to take a left. and head over this way to get our buried treasure. All right. So buried treasure is useful because we can get the underwater version of the beacon, whose name always eludes me. Conduit. The conduit requires finding buried treasure because in buried treasure you find hearts of the sea, and you combine those with nautilus shells, and that will get you. Okay, so our dot has gotten bigger, and that will get you what you're looking for, which is a conduit. I think it's 8 nautilus shells in a ring. Oh, here we go. Ooh, speaking of plundering a village, it looks like our treasure is right next to the village. Where's my shovel at? There's our chest. There's our heart of the sea. Oh, there's some good stuff in here. I will come back down for it after I get a bit of oxygen. Let's see, what am I carrying here that I don't care about? Kelp, zombie flesh. Also, I'll just get my shulker box on my hotbar and I can toss some things into the shulker box while we're at it. Oh, things are starting to fill up in the shulker box. Is there anything else in here? We didn't have any salmon before, so grab a bit of salmon. Don't care about bones. Let's grab that. More TNT is always welcome. All right, let's skedaddle. I love this generation for this village. The way that the wooden path of the village kind of like extended way out into the dock. Here's another great example of the value of having an efficiency hoe, especially if it is named Larry. That's right, we can instant mine hay bales now. Which, as a side note, beats, excuse me, sir, beats growing hay, or growing, wheat, as it were. Like, we're almost at 9 stacks of wheat from just taking a moment to clear this village out. I don't see anything else of value here. I'm not gonna bother going through all their chests. It's more work than it needs to be. Don't need the map anymore, as we have found the treasure. All right, let's take a look around and see if we can find any more drowned concentrations before we return from our quest. Trident would be cool. So I don't think these sunken ships come with any drowned associated with them. Yeah, I don't see any. It's mostly the stone brick constructs underwater that attract drowned. I also haven't seen any coral in this game yet. We have yet to see a reef. Which is another really cool biome. I like that they added that. Oh, we're home. What the what? I accidentally went home. So sleeping, I think you've been privy to the creeper farm throughout its evolution, the digging of the large hole and all that kind of stuff. But this is what it has what it has brought to our door so far. It is why I am not particularly concerned about using up rockets anymore, because we are sitting on a constantly increasing supply of gunpowder provided by our friends the creepers, and as a result, I got mad rockets in my life. What is this book? Oh, I have an extra Unbreaking 3 book. Interesting. Okay, I want to do a bit more oceanic exploration. Maybe find that trident I've been looking for. Where's my bed? Switch that like that. I feel like I'm straying away from the ocean right now. Yes. But I'll just stop here. Take a sip of water. Okie doke. More oceans. Go. Another village. We've seen that village before though. This is home turf. I need to remember. I'm not seeing anything new and exciting in this area. Except maybe underwater. Just because prior to having our Aqua Affinity helmet and things like that, we were ill-equipped to deal with drowned and other ocean perils. Oh, we also had those icebergs that we could go check out. I wouldn't mind gathering a lot of ice. Ice is super valuable. It's also perhaps one of my favorite farms to build. So at some point we will also build an ice farm. Because the thing that's cool about ice farms is that it is a source block of water that becomes solid. And as a result, you can use pistons to manipulate and move around those source blocks, and you can make just these giant, incredible blocks of ice, basically, which is just very satisfying to create. All right. Where is everybody? Huh? Hello? Chest? Oh, there we go. Oh, an empty map. We don't care about an empty map. If it was a treasure map, I might consider it, but most of these buildings usually have, there's our chest. Usually have a chest somewhere in them. It's usually somewhat exposed. Lure 1, not useful to us. So if you're looking for drowned and hearts of the sea and things like that, this is kind of the process. Hello? Oh, another empty map. We already did that one, and then there should be one associated with this. Yep. No? Is there? Hold on. There it is. Leather tunic. That's what I've always wanted. And this guy does not have a trident, which, to my understanding, and I could be wrong, means that it cannot drop a trident. That one didn't. That is no confirmation one way or the other, but we will grab this lantern, and have we already? Yeah, we've already gotten that chest. And while we're here, grab the boat. All right, back to the skies. This almost looks like a church with like a pink stained glass window in the top of it, but it was just a dirt mound. All right, this is one of those ice areas, so we will we'll take a moment to collect a bit of ice. Because this is useful in just an endless number of different applications. It's always good to have ice, and in particular, this stuff, which is the packed ice variety, is particularly hard to come by, because you have to combine 9 regular ice to make 1 packed ice, which is, that's a lot. All right, let's see. What else can I... Okay, so I'm going to look off this ledge and start getting rid of some of this stuff. Just to make sure that I have enough space to pick up a little bit of ice. All right, good enough. And the good news is we can break it very quickly because ice breaks quick with efficiency pickaxes, so. So what I like to do is once I get to a particular level, I like to kind of try and flatten things off. Here, let me lower the game volume since all I'm doing is making the glass shattering noise over and over again. But yeah, there is another level of ice above packed ice that is even slipperier and causes things to, like items, to move even quicker across it. And that is called blue ice. And blue ice is 9 packed ice. So as you can imagine, the ratio of regular ice to blue ice is 1 to 81, which is like, that's an expensive block right there when you have to get 81 blocks of regular ice. So being able to do this is a nice shortcut for Ice 9? Did I misspeak and say Ice 9 rather than 9 ice? Or is there a brilliant pun that my brain is failing to process at the moment? It's probably a brilliant pun, knowing what you usually produce. Sci-fi thing, Ice 9. What franchise of sci-fi are we talking about? Okay, so this is going to be the first kind of like good resource gathering example. So of why I use shulker boxes the way that I do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a chest and 2 shulker shells, make a shulker box, and then immediately just fill it with ice. And then we'll just continue harvesting. Oh, so okay, so I read Cat's Cradle a million years ago. I need to go back because I remember it just being just an awesome, one of my, at the time, like favorite Vonnegut books. I'm trying to think what else I read of his at that time. But yeah, Cat's Cradle had kind of like the religion in it that was kind of like, it did have a religion, right? Like there was like a, oh yes, yeah. Thank you. That absolutely, now I remember. It was kind of like the doomsday, the doomsday element essentially. Oh, that is a serious trip down memory lane. What was there was a Slaughterhouse book. There was a book that had Slaughterhouse in the name, that I also remember reading that I am blanking on now. That's, I mean, very, very good connection, for sure. But if that's Ice 9, we have to wonder what Ice 81 is. Slaughterhouse 5, there we go. Because like, for whatever reason, I get Slaughterhouse 5 confused with a book that is nothing like it called Cider House Rules by John Irving. For whatever reason, like just due to their name similarity, I get the two confused, and it's like they could not be further from one another. Although Cider House Rules is a great book as well. John Irving is an awesome author, but Kurt Vonnegut and John Irving are not similar, I would say. All right, our pick is getting low, which is great. It means it's working. There we go. So that is a full shulker of packed ice, which will come in very helpful in the future for us. And then what we're going to do is, I mean, I'm going to use up a bit more of our pick. I don't want to break it, but I want to use it up. But I'm going to make us some blue ice too while we're here, deforesting this iceberg. What is the equivalent of deforesting an iceberg? There we go. So so what we have harvested so far is packed and blue ice, which ironically cannot be broken down into regular ice. So the short answer is no, but as a like mid-game recommendation, carrying around a stack of ice is awesome for just about anything that you're building. For exactly that reason. It's a uber portable way that is way better than carrying around buckets and things like that. You know, so if you have to like make a mob trap or something like that, there is simply no better way to populate any water areas that you need than via ice. So I always carry ice around. Sadly, none of this ice can be broken down. I can't reverse the crafting process and convert this packed ice into regular ice. And these ice flow biomes are not great for, let's see, blue ice, are not great for harvesting regular ice. We have 215 durability on our pick. I kind of want to get up to a full stack of blue ice just so we have it. So I'm going to grab just a little bit more. Shouldn't break our pick. I would be very sad if we broke our pick. So I'll keep a close eye on it. And at the end of this stream, I will spend some time mending it back to its former glory. Further down the road, we will have a complement of work pickaxes that we will use for things like this. Right? We'll have a shulker box that has a bunch of tools so that anytime we are running low, we can just grab some more. We need one more packed ice. There we go. I'm looking at like 7 on the floor, and I grab and I break a new one. All right, cool. That's it for ice though for now. But as you can see, like there are, actually, I'm not even seeing any areas of regular ice around. Oh, this is actually down here. This right here is regular ice. You can tell because it's slightly transparent. Packed and blue ice are both fully opaque blocks. But yeah, mostly for things like making water streams, making mob systems and stuff like that, having lots of ice is often useful. And more importantly, when we build an ice farm, we will build an ice farm that produces regular ice, and it takes so long to convert regular ice into packed ice. It's so expensive. Oh, that little visual glitch was interesting. We have a pirate ship in an iceberg up here, which is pretty cool. Normally this isn't this easy. Ooh, 2 poisoned potatoes. Don't mind if I do. So don't ask me how, but there is apparently a method for farming poisoned potatoes. You get a poisoned potato randomly from potatoes with some frequency that is very low. So like 1 out of every, I don't know, 100 potatoes, something like that, is a poisoned potato. Nothing, again, they're just a rare item. Who knows, in the future they might add applications for them, but I don't believe there is any useful application for poison potatoes. But they are they're just one of those things that you see them and you gotta grab them. It's like it's a rule of Minecraft. Another beached shipwreck here. This is like quite surprising, I feel like. Let's see, can I get in here, please? Where's the chest in this one? Kind of think it might be under. This is a weird one. Not very often you see a pirate ship with a tree growing out of it. I think it's over here, maybe? I don't know. I'm not going to worry too much about it. We're looking for drowned, not other things. We got some warm ocean over here. You can tell by the difference in shading of the water. I believe this would be lukewarm ocean. Yep. Interestingly, deep cold ocean and lukewarm ocean cannot be adjacent to one another, so there will always be a transition between them, and that's useful knowledge for building certain fish farms, because you need different fish spawn in different ocean biomes. So if you want to create a fish farm that produces all the different types of fish, I actually don't know that it is possible. Interestingly, because you cannot get salmon and cod from the same. You can't get them from the same biome, but they are also not produced in biomes that are adjacent to one another, if that makes sense. So you can't find a biome border that would provide cod on one side and salmon on the other side. All right, drowned. Show yourselves. Thought I saw something over here that looked kind of drowned-like. Nope, don't think so. This could be... Can't tell if this is... There's definitely some lit up stuff there, and there's definitely some cobblestone here. What causes cobblestone to generate? I think this is an underwater ravine. With a mine shaft, I think. Actually, I don't know if I see a mine shaft. But no drowned, unfortunately, just a large underwater ravine. I am wearing my elytra. Ooh, my elytra is showing its age as well. So at some point we'll need to start heading back, but might as well use up the resources that we have at our disposal. I mean, double gold block. I'll walk over here for a second to grab that. And then there's also a chest which had not much. I'll grab that stuff. Okay, more ocean over here. I do not think I grabbed a single gold nugget. I grabbed 7, but I didn't mean to do that either, so. I thought I was grabbing something else. I think I grabbed the wrong thing. I grabbed 2 obsidian. That was a conscious decision. Because anytime you can pick up obsidian that is not, hello? That is not, that it doesn't require you to break it, it's that's just good efficiency right there. Here's one of those Nautilus shells I was mentioning before. Why did I leave all those choice nuggets? You know, it's really, it's a failing of mine. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, let's go get another buried treasure here while we're keeping an eye out for things. And it looks like it's gonna be this little sandbar here. Interesting. Yeah, I think it's like right over here somewhere. Melt the landslide. Words. I think it's over here a bit. There we go. Got it. Ooh, goodies. More TNT is good. More emeralds are good. The gold is good as well, but I don't need the boat, I guess. Heart of the Sea we want as well. Let's avoid drowning while we're contemplating what we want to take away here. Let me just get out my ender chest and deposit some stuff. Yeah, this... We've come away with 34 gold blocks from this endeavor also. Not to... Like, that's pretty remarkable, honestly, for what we've done so far. Grab the Heart of the Sea. I'm gonna grab as much of the sand as we can too, just because. And let's leave the map in here. There's no reason to leave the map in there. Just a thing that I'm doing. Let's get our arrows out so we have arrows in case we need them. And then what was in this other? This is full of packed ice. Okay, we'll leave it at that for now. That frees up a little inventory space that I'll fill with a trident. Hint, hint, game. A little more sand, never hurt anyone. Let's see if we can grab Dolphin's Grace off of this dolphin really quickly, just to demonstrate how much of a change it is in speed. Yeah, there it is. Now, do you see how fast we're going now? Dolphin's Grace is pretty ridiculous. It's a fun little buff to pick up from the dolphins. Except Anakin. Not referring to Dolphin's Grace, I presume. I assume this is a one-handed joke, maybe? It's my best and first guess. That's true. Yes, that is another facet. I will always happily collect all the sand I can get my hands on, and he will reject whatever sand he can avoid with his hand or something like that. I mean, it's half that I'm also not great at remembering the thing that I was just saying, but yes, chat lag is also just an absolute scourge. Did I already do this one? Was this the one that we just did? I think it was. Yeah, this was the one that we just did. I mean, it's beautifully indifferent, right? It ruins all jokes equally. And I've had some good launches and some bad launches. Okay, that was a series of bad launches. I think we should head home, though, at this point. Our Elytra is entering Orangeville. Is this the same village as last time? No, this village is, like, incredibly cool. Hold on a second. This village has, like, a really good, like, archipelago-type vibe to it, right? Whole village lives on boardwalks and things like that. We have another beached ship to scope out here. Grab the, I mean, I think the gold is more valuable than the emeralds, honestly. I don't think we're not doing another ocean monument, so flint and steel doesn't do me much good. We have a whole shulker box of packed ice, so I don't think we need any more. Which direction do we want to be heading? We're heading in all the wrong directions right now. So I'm just going to check out this body of water, and then we want to start heading positive all the things. Ooh. But wait. More gold. Curse of Binding, Mending, Fortune, Fire Charge, more obsidian. Cool. Okay, positive Z. We are making our way home now, and we're not going to get too distracted on the way, unless we see 2 turtles, in which case we will get distracted. But that was only a single turtle, so we will not get distracted. Hello, bees. Another time. I will be back for you. So sometimes if you're paying close attention, as the chunks load in, you get like this transparent border on the edge of water, and you can see colonies of drowned kind of floating in that water. So I'm kind of keeping my eye on the horizon in that regard to see if I can find anything. I wonder if our elytra will get us home or not. This is when the good news is we have our ender chest, and our ender chest has 2 more elytras exactly like this one waiting in it. So I'm not super concerned. Which that's when you know you've made it in Minecraft. When you feel like the contents of your ender chest will provide you with what you need. The elytra? Oh, yes. Yeah, so, oh, here we go. Nice. Got turtles. So hold on, we're going to do a quick little operation here where we need to make some shears. And we need to go cut some seagrass because we're gonna get some turtle eggs, which will potentially be handy for us in the future. There we go. Don't need the shears anymore, but we need some grass. Now, turtles have this interesting property where after you feed them, they return to the place where they initially spawned in order to create... why didn't that work? Okay, there we go. So they return to the beach in which they initially spawned in order to create their turtle eggs. And then, because we have a Silk Touch pickaxe, we can harvest those eggs, thusly, and we can replant those eggs back at our base, and then we will have native turtles hanging out around our base. So that's the idea behind what I just did there. So yeah, so you can repair, there are 2 methods to repair an elytra. One method for repairing an elytra is you can use phantom membranes, which are the drop of phantoms, which come if you don't sleep for long periods of time. We also need a polar bear at some point, let's be honest. The second way, though, is through mending. So my elytra has mending, and I will use our existing mob farm to mend our elytra. And that will get it back up to full to full goodness. That is part of why mending is just such a game-changing improvement, because farming phantom membranes is a drag, right? You have to not sleep for many nights, and then there are these like large flying sky manta rays that try and murder you and do an awfully good job at it. Stopping by for a little snack here. Yep, get that up to a full stack. Oh, also a fun fact about elytras. They do not break, unlike most things. So if I used up the last durability on my pickaxe, it would break. Elytras become non-functional, but they don't technically break. They go into like a broken state. So you fall out of the air and potentially die, but you don't lose the elytra. So we're gonna try and avoid that. I want positive X. There we go. We're gonna try and avoid that. See if we can manage to get home. Which I think we'll probably be able to do if I don't dilly-dally too much. We have 26 durability left. It lasts a surprisingly long time, and you travel surprisingly fast. But if I'm not careful, the elytra will run its course, and then we'll die. Wow, this ice spike field is so awesome looking. Okay, we're at 500. We want to mostly focus just on positive X now. We're at 18 durability. This is a big warm ocean. It looks like. I think it's going to be all lukewarm ocean, I believe. Yeah, lukewarm ocean. Which doesn't do us a lot of good. The actual warm oceans can have the coral reefs, which would be kind of cool. 12 elytra durability. It's going to be close. I think we're going to make it, though. 8 elytra durability. It's getting spicy. 7. 3 elytra durability. Oh boy. Can we land? 2 elytra durability. All right, we'll switch it out. Let's see. I think this is the box that I keep our other elytras in. Yep. Ooh, we have a lot of work to do. Apparently, I've been running our reserve elytras down for a while now. Apparently, tisk tisk. This is the problem. Streaming isn't good for spending hours at a time whacking the feet of zombies while you mend up your elytras. What can I say? All right, home base is somewhere around here. Which direction is it? Oh, we're out of rockets too. I think it's right over here. I think we can glide there. I think our last rocket is going to get us there. I'm pretty sure I'm pointed right at it right now. Big money, no whammies. I'm going to have to kind of like do a little bit of the parabolic extension, but I think we get there. I wonder if we can actually get there. On no rockets, can I get enough vertical elevation? Yep, I can. Nice. Like a glove. Sweet. All right, let's see. Grab another stack of rockets. Sleep through the night. I'm going to take a minute or so break to use the restroom, stretch out a little bit, and then we will unload the spoils of our travels. Be right back in just a minute. I'm going to put up a 5-minute timer. I will not be 5 minutes, though. I'll be back much sooner than that. I should make the timer shorter, honestly. A problem for another day. Oh yeah, that rocket was just like... Although, I mean, in fairness, that rocket also demonstrated the wastefulness with which I use rockets, because if you do that, let me switch over here for a second. If you do the kind of like up down, like 45-degree angle type of thing, you can really get a lot more energy out of it. Oh, go for the small face, not the big face. Oh, it's broken. I broke it. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to do this and this. There we go. All better. I will be right back, though. Can use the restroom. BRB. Alrighty. So let's see. We have much to unload. I come down here and maybe add a few chests and unload a bit into this space as well. What did I put in this chest? Paper? There's no reason for this not to be a double chest. That one too. Okay, so just gonna put miscellaneous things like this. Turtle eggs are also very interesting because piglins are drawn to turtle eggs. So there is a real application for turtle eggs, and we will want more turtle eggs in the future, but that is an aside. Let's see. Dump some emeralds in here. We have so much gold now. This is very good news for our piglin bartering. We'll be able to make we will be rich thanks to it. We're going to combine these, but we need more levels. This book being on me, I think, serves no purpose. So I will move that around. I like having a fire resist potion in here. Single piece of blue ice. Now that we have a full stack of it. Sorry, blue ice. Have a great life. All right, so this is mostly what needs to be emptied out. So I'm going to do a stack of that. Grab all the different blocks from here. Do that. Just a few of these and a few of these for future proofing. I generally like to kind of organize my chests this way. Helps me keep track of things, although the fact that the top half of this is kind of defeating that purpose, but we also just need a little organizational space from time to time. These both go in kind of our rare items chest, which is up here at the moment. Nautilus shells, hearts of the sea, lapis, all of these things belong in here. Oh, we have 3 Nautilus shells. Not bad. We're not far off from a conduit. And poison potatoes obviously belong in here. Well, look at that. We are We're doing well on gold all of a sudden. I remember we had some golden carrots in here. I'll leave the Unbreaking book in here. For the time being, I'm only going to leave one stack of nether quartz in here. And I think we already have some. Oh, the golden apples are somewhere else. I feel like I did. Oh, maybe I used them all on zombies. That could be. Let's see. I have this here, so I can just put these here. It's a lot of coal, even right here. Another gold horse armor, because why not? I consider dynamite to be a redstone component, so it lives in here. Fish, zombie flesh, books. Books can just go in here. Zombie flesh, I think we can just toss it in here. I think we have enough space, and the leather goes in here as well. But as you can see, we're starting to get into what I would refer to as the danger zone in terms of our storage issues. So we're gonna have to reform our storage issues at some point soon. But these can go in there. These are more building materials, so they go in there. Potion of weakness can go in here. The leather shouldn't be in here. There we go. Oh, this is another thing that I wanted to do. I'm going to grab these name tags. We have more name tags in our ender chest, I believe. Nope. Ah, here they are. I'm going to take all 13 of these name tags and just rename them to temp. Let's call him Ralph. So I do this because I can rename them again using the anvil, but you can't apply a blank name tag to a mob. So this way I now can name things Ralph and force them to not despawn in a way that I couldn't do before. We're gonna head to the nether and dry out some sponges. But we'll grab that. We have our hoe with us. For now, I'll leave the turtle eggs in here, but we'll work on those in a second. And then back in we go with these. All right. All right, let me get my hoe on my hotbar. My wet sponges on my hotbar. Oh, that's what we should do with the dynamite. We should make even more dynamite and blow up some of the nether. Okay, now there's some way to do this. I want to see if I can figure this out. There's some way to do this with a hoe and you hold down both buttons. Right, maybe if I switch which is in which. So you saw the way they sizzled? That is them drying out. And then I can break them, and now I have dry sponges. But we want to do better than that. Because that's going to take a long time. Ooh, I'm not wearing gold. Ha! I'll stay in here for the moment. And we'll just... There's some way to get it, and I should probably figure this out at some point, but there's some way to get it so that you are placing blocks with one hand and breaking them with the other. Let's try that one more time just to see. If I put the hoe on my offhand, I place. Oh, okay, so that kind of works. It just doesn't, it's not using my hoe. Which I don't like. I would like it to use my hoe. If I switch this up, oh, here we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Oh. Okay. I'm not sure I fully understand how that's working, but it seems to be working. Let's keep it going. I'm rapidly clicking. I'm not holding down, and I think there's a way to hold down both mouse buttons to get this to work, but this is satisfactory. This is way faster than using a furnace. I seem to have ended up with less. No, maybe not. Nice. Okay, so now all our sponges are dry. Oh, there we go. And I like to, I don't know where I like to keep them. I don't really have, our organization hasn't gotten to a point yet where I know where I would keep them. So I'm just going to put them in here for now, just so we have them in the future. Now, our pick is dangerously low, and I want to blow up all of the nether. So we're going to make a bunch more dynamite and go about doing that. Or a bunch more TNT, excuse me. Gotta use the appropriate terms for these things. I might want our pick to have a little more goodness on it, but that may be a thing that comes about naturally. Okay, let's see. I want to make a flint and steel. I know we just threw away a flint and steel not long ago. I put the TNT that we have in here. I'm gonna pull this out. We're gonna need a lot more of it though, for what I am planning. Oops! Don't put your ender chest in the ender chest. That would not be great. So let's see. We're gonna need a bunch more sand. I think we put a bunch of sand down there. I think it's 5 sand to every 4 gunpowder. And I think we've collected a lot of sand. So if it's not immediately evident where it is, I don't know what I've done. Okay, let me check the TNT recipe to make sure that I'm getting this right on which... What? Oh, requires... I always forget that you have to be in... There's no way to see recipes. Oh, good, it's 4 sand. Okay. So yeah, so we'll make a full stack of TNT. Because we have the gunpowder to do it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Now we have a lot of TNT. We need to put on some gold. Pants will be fine. Okay. All right, let's, can we glide over to that? No, we're not quite gonna regain altitude. It's a design flaw. Oops, that was meant to be steak that I was eating, not 2 rockets that I was firing off. All right, cool. And we have a little bit of pick durability, so we're not too worried about that. Let me get out a fire resistance potion, just so I have one, since... Oh, my ender chest went through the nether portal. Fun fact about nether portals, you can put entities through them. So, that's what happened there. You guys still mad at me? That seems ridiculous. I'm wearing gold pants. You should love me. I'll wait for them to get, yeah, calm down. Let's see. Any hoglins about to ruin my day? Yep. Oh, I should have my, They kind of like it. Oops. Hoglins. Hoglins. I give them gold and they immediately forget. They love me. They love being in the boats as long as they're fed a constant supply of gold, right? It's their favorite. These pig monsters are the worst. So I did a bit of explosive mining previously down here using beds. So we'll see what that looks like. I haven't been down to visit it in a while. I think this might have been the cave entrance for my explosive mining attempts. Yep. Yeah, so this was much explosion. This goes several hundred blocks that way. Ooh. And we're gonna try and find a branch, I think, off to the left here somewhere where we can use up some of this TNT. I'm not a TNT expert, so we'll see how well this goes. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna dig. Oh yeah, my pick is not gonna last that long. We're not gonna be able to do that much. Yes, I did not think of this, but we'll go until the pick gets a little bit into the danger zone. Netherite tears through picks real quick because you break the blocks so fast. Hello, ancient debris. Wow, nice. Okay. All right, so we're going to come about this far down, and now we're going to grab TNT in about every 6 blocks, I believe. No, that feels too far. I'm gonna skip 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm doing it way more frequently than that, but that's okay. It kind of kicks itself around and stuff like that. And what we don't want is we don't want a failed chain reaction. That makes more work for us. Okay, so now you don't want to be too close to this. Oh, that piglin looks like he's mad at me because I think I lit the TNT on fire. Oops. Okay, so it did not chain as far as I wanted it to. That's a definite. And we'll be kind of dealing with lava situations like this as we go. But what we need to do is get over there and try again. Ooh. So the TNT seems to have dug a bit of like a hole here. Like the Y level of things diminished quite a bit. Okay, that's working as expected. I want to contain this lava flow. Well, I'm just gonna go up like this and try to, there we go. That should get rid of the lava. Ooh, we found a piece of ancient debris. Nice. But yeah, even with the setup that I just created, the chain seems awfully unreliable. So I'm gonna have to do some research on that. I'm just picking up as much netherrack as I can. It is still of value. But in order to carry more of it, we're gonna have to create another shulker box. Which this is kind of the pattern for a lot of the resource gathering that I do. Is we'll be creating shulker boxes and utilizing them to such ends. It's 2 pieces of ancient debris though. We like that. So far I feel like this method is better than the bed method. Now This one here, I want to make sure that there's a block under the dynamite so that it doesn't, when I light it, it doesn't fall down. Oh, and I got rid of my lighter too. There we go. Don't leave the ender chest here. You don't want to blow it up. It's not a good look. Oh, there's another ancient debris. I'm trying to decide how much how much I should take effort in trying to eliminate some of these lava flows. I feel like the answer is I'm doing too much, but the lava could technically be hiding something. Tell me all your secrets, lava type of thing. Where's my netherrack? Shulker box. Netherrack is just one of those very handy blocks that, you know, having a bunch of it isn't a bad thing. And if I'm going to be spending the TNT anyways to look for ancient debris, I might as well fill up on the blocks that are created through it. Okay, let's keep this party going. All right, that seems to be the end of round 1. See if we missed anything over here. There's like a light source over here. Seems like a lighting glitch more than anything. Not seeing any other ancient debris. The nice thing about the about this particular mining approach is that the ancient debris sticks out like a bit of a sore thumb because it is blast proof. So it doesn't show up in the walls nearly as frequently as it shows up in other places. All right, dump some more netherrack in there. Oop, I just got rid of all my netherrack. You never want to get rid of all your netherrack, because how else are you going to defeat chunks of lava like this? Oop, there though is a piece of ancient debris in the wall. Okay, no more. Although I feel like ancient debris can spawn in clusters, so I'm just going to give that a quick explosion. Oh, that's the money right there. 2 more ancient debris hidden away. This means that we are well on our way to that netherite hoe that was promised earlier in the episode. Larry will see netherite. Probably before many other more deserving tools, too. All right, this is now fully filled up with netherrack, so I can get rid of that for now. And I'll grab 2 more shulker shells. Did I pick up my crafting bench? And I will make myself another shulker that will be full of even more goodies. Okay, let's continue our trajectory. I'm going to modify it slightly because the blackstone is not particularly good for our purposes. Now I'm watching the pick very carefully. Yeah, we're at 92. It's a little nerve-wracking, but not too bad. Okay, and that's the universe telling us that it's time to stop. Let's see. Pork, you can go away. I am going to fill in the lava before I start placing down TNT, just so that it doesn't reflow. Oops. Okay, that's a little crazy. It's the sand that's hard to come by. Okay, so now we're deleting a bunch of netherrack because I'm leaving it on the floor. So I'm gonna do a quick quick drop of netherrack like that, and then I will go back to placing my TNT. Getting close. There we go. Put on your blast goggles. Okay. Seemed underwhelming. My Y level might not be quite perfect, is how I'm kind of feeling right now. Oops. Our pick has entered the 0 durability display, so I need to be careful. Even just breaking and replacing shulker boxes, if you're not paying attention, it goes surprisingly fast. So I'm gonna leave the shulker box here for now, and I'll kind of loop back to it when I need to. Okay, let's get our can't quite reach. I'm not that tall. There we go. Yeah, it seems that the dropping is the aspect of things that like the TNT being as close together as it is may actually be causing part of the problem, I think. Now that I'm kind of watching what's happening, I think that the act of the TNT being so close together means that it removes the entities that are under the next piece of TNT, essentially. There we go. That should get it. And as a result, they're falling down. Okay, let's run back, drop off a bunch of netherrack. No, I don't have any netherrack. It's the circle of life. Okay. Let that go boom. Ooh, that was a good chain. That went on for a while. That's what we like to see. And I see some pieces of the good stuff, so. Oh, that was not where the source was. Okay, now it's going. Sometimes it can be a bit of a puzzle trying to figure out where the lava is originating from exactly. Oh, I see netherite down at the bottom, or ancient debris, as it were. Should be calling it by its proper name. Okay, we got this one here, but I'm gonna double back and drop off. I'm gonna start making, I think I'm picking up a lot of gravel at the moment, so, not really. A lot is too strong. Don't stand directly under falling gravel. It is not advised. This isn't a bad way to get quartz either. I mean, it is a pretty bad way to get quartz, but if you're doing it anyways, 74 still, okay. And as is tradition, when we find a piece of wall, ancient debris, we explode it. Yeah, the blackstone really really hurts the blast radius. That is for sure. All right, this has been a pretty successful successful mining endeavor. Trying to decide. I mean, I don't think I want to get another shulker box of netherrack. I think I'm good for the moment on that. But I do want to blow up a bit more. So what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to do just a bunch of like little poke holes into the sidewall. Like this, just to see. I think this is going to be annoying just because of the... That was just pure netherrack. It's pretty cool. Okay, let's make sure that both of the... There we go. Now everything is on my hotbar. So I can go kind of like this, and... like that. And then go back and check this one. Just going to use up the rest of the TNT. Because what are we at? We're at 8 pieces of netherite? That's pretty good. Oh yeah, wait. I wanted to check this because there should at least be some quartz in here that I can pick up. Nope, I guess not. Let's see how 3 does. 3 in? I think 3 in is just about perfect when I want to, if I wanted to do it as less of a chain reaction. We're playing with fire here in terms of our pick. 67, we're okay. And we're a little low, I think, now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go up a bit like this before I blast my next hole. And I just want to mine it. Your pick is almost broken. Stop it. Don't do it. You don't even have space for it. You're a madman. Yeah, what do I even get rid of? 21 flint? There we go. All right, but yeah, now we can go. And what are we at pickaxe wise? 58? Okay. We're leaving a lot of netherrack behind. I don't know if I can abide. It's like, you know, it's a waste of materials. Like, at some point in the future, I might be like, if only I had 12 shulker boxes of netherrack. I will never say that, but part of the reason is I will keep doing this. All right, now we can kind of like loop back and really quickly fill up our inventory on copious amounts of netherrack. I think each piece of dynamite, if I recall correctly, yields something insane like 200 blocks. Maybe a little less than that. That sounds really high. I don't know, we got 180 something. Okay. A little bit more quartz. This is what's going to take it out of our pick durability-wise, just because I'm actually mining with it. $56, though. want to have blocks on my bar as well. Guess we don't need a shovel. Shovel is doing us no good. This passageway has been cursed compared to the last one. But I guess this process that I'm doing right now is quite a bit slower than the previous process that we were using with the chaining. There we go. All right, I'm gonna head sideways from here. I went a little further on that one than I normally do. We'll see how that that works out structurally. So we get a full round if we go, I think that was 5 blocks in. Okay, let's head back and offload a bit. Ugh, that looked like a really annoying lava flow for that area. All right, we'll just do that. Clear it out. We're fast approaching the end of our resources, so. I don't think we're coming up with, ugh, this is what I was talking about. Like, look at this mess. Okay, I think it's an easy one to remove, if nothing else. But also, whole lot of nothing. How are we doing on pick? 33? Okay, we'll go to here. I'm gonna use my last 8 dynamite in a chain, thusly. Let's just hope they all go off. I don't really want to reignite them. They did not. Okay, that got that one. That one I may just leave. Put something underneath that. Light that sucker up. All right. Looks like we struck out on the end there, but 8 pieces of netherite is not bad. I think we were 1 off. I really wanted to find 1 more. I wanted us to find 9 because I think I think we have 3 pieces in our ender chest. And in fact, I think I can check that because I think it's right here. Yeah, we have 3 pieces in our ender chest, but at 29 durability, I don't want to risk our pick anymore. So let's see if we can find our way out of this labyrinth of awfulness that we have created. Oh, I thought that bedrock was ancient debris for a second there. Got very excited. Yeah, I don't like you either. Looking around just to see. We might have missed something that was in the wall or something like that. Not seeing anything though. The other thing I like about dynamite is, unlike beds, dynamite doesn't create a whole bunch of fires. Which clearly this method, the bed method, causes a huge amount of fire. But wow, we made it out. We have enough netherite to either upgrade some of our armor, which would be far too practical and sensical, or upgrade our hoe to a netherite hoe. Let's see, what are we rocking? Wow, we have a fair amount of resources in here. Let's see what we can drop off and what we can take with us. I kind of want the blackstone. Wish we had more netherrack. Just kidding. Take the blackstone. That's about it. And take as much quartz as we can muster. Don't really need the nuggets. Or I can get them later, I should say. Don't need the leather. Okay, cool. Good stuff. So we're also consolidating back to our base some of our goodies. At some point we need to name that Strider. He's been sad and freezing for a long time now. What? That's not a kill on you? Are you joking me? How many hit points do those things have? It's absolutely absurd. Hello, friends. Oh, you angry now? Oh yeah, our boots don't have soul speed on them yet either. That's a whole nother thing that we need to address at some point. That didn't make any sense. Why did I do that? I'm going to leave some of the quartz here. I don't think we need it all back at our base, and we'll always know to... Well, I just did the wrong... I clicked the wrong button. Do that, and then... I'll just drop that much quartz off here, just so we have it. Surprised they weren't angry at me. So satisfying when I can get that door open on my way by. Or I guess on my way in, I should say. So we got a little bit of quartz there. Is that where our quartz is going to live? No, I think I'll just do a row of quartz here. And then consolidate the little bit that's here over. And then shulker boxes that are, well, it's not quite full of netherrack. So let's take out all the non-netherrack stuff. Grab some of the netherrack that we have here. Make sure it's full. I like to keep full things in my inventory so that, like, if I come across something like this, right, I will see some stacks of netherrack and then some shulker boxes, and I like those to be kind of completely consolidated around a single item. Makes it much easier to know when you're looking for something what is present there. So yeah, so now we have 3 shulker boxes plus this stuff, and we'll consolidate that stuff over time. More of that, more of that. The ancient debris we hang on to. The black stone we can grab and put in this chest now. Also put the gravel in there. We can put on our good pants. Our going out pants. There we go. All right, let's okay, I really need to work on this pick. At 27 durability. Yeah, I think I probably need to work on that. But let's see. I think we need 2 pieces of netherite to finish off Larry and Axe. So I think I'll do that. Let's get the netherite smelting. And that will just get us to the point where all of our tools are in good shape. We still need to put Fortune on Larry, but we'll do that. I'm not sure what things... I don't think there's any application for Silk Touch for a hoe. Most things that a hoe interacts with come off in their block form, so I'm kind of assuming that there's not a lot of utility there. We don't need this flint and steel, so we can get rid of that. Have a bunch of flint. Always. Always too much flint. Any amount of flint is too much flint. Yeah, if we had gotten one more, we could have had our first piece of netherite armor, which would be super awesome. Turn it to day. Last one. There we go. Grab a bit of gold, equal parts. There we go. 2 ingots. Larry. What a waste. And axe. Perhaps slightly less of a waste. Oh, big achievement. I presume use a netherite ingot to upgrade a hoe and then reevaluate your life choices. Hold on, my mouse is, my face is over the mouse, but I think that, yeah, that about sums it up. I will do exactly that. Okay, let's see. We need to do a bit of mending. I am not too proud to say that that is a thing that we need to do. I'm also going to go get a fortune book so that we can put fortune on our hoe. And I'm also going to snipe this spider on the way by. Oh, what a shot. MLG right there. If ever there was a doubt of my skills as an archer, that right there is the pinnacle of archery. Take all that stuff off, and there we go. Get a little bit, yeah, it goes up so fast. It's great. Let's grab all these, leave the paper behind. We do need books again. Oh, we have books in our ender chest. I should leave an ender chest in here. I'm gonna grab 2 books. No, I'm gonna grab 3 books. And hopefully it will become clear what for. I have a plan. There's another upgrade that we need to attend to. And it's a rather frivolous one, but fortune. Okay, fortune is number 1. We want this for the hoe. There we go. And then Silk Touch we don't care about. Unbreaking, we'll take one of these. And then we need another mending book. Thank you. There we go. Good stuff. Now let's head to our current best XP farm that needs an upgrade. Okay, that was some artful flying. I'm perhaps doing a bit too much self-congratulating at the moment, but that was the spider shot into the flying down the hole maneuver have been a masterclass in navigating Minecraft. Let's see. So unbreaking and mending I'm going to combine. I think it should cost the same either way. Oh, interesting, it doesn't. And then our hoe getting fortune 3 is going to cost 13. So we're going to do that. And we're gonna chill out for a minute. We've been going hard, but oh, we can We do have some emeralds, so we can get ourselves some bottles of enchanting, as well as that. And then there we go. Get up to 13. Add fortune to the hoe. And then this book is going on our shield. Because you can put mending and unbreaking on a shield, so why wouldn't we? There we go. I'm punching these guys because using our mending sword would consume some of the experience. And I just don't want that to happen, because it will slow us down. Now, another thing that bears checking into... Okay, this guy's just annoying, though. Another thing that bears checking into that we'll need to double check is I made the initial decision to put sharpness on the axe, which puts it at 13 attack damage. I can get more damage out of it by putting smite on it against undead. So there might be an argument to be made for switching it over, and I just need to go back and double check, because it's been a while since I have confirmed. That was thorns that just hit me. There we go. But now our shield also has mending. It's lovely. And so now what we'll do is we'll put on one piece of gear at a time. We'll start out with the pickaxe in our offhand, and we're just gonna get it up to a reasonable level. I'm not gonna go all the way up, but I do want to get out of the is it going to break zone, and we're only at 177, so. Oh yeah, I wanted to combine these two as well. This was expensive if I recall correctly. 11, 25, yeah, so 11, so that's a little expensive, and we do also want to get lure 2. There's no reason on cooldown not to use Rosie's trade for bottles of enchanting, which refresh way faster than you think they do. Let's oops. Let's see how fast the pick comes back now. We'll be up and running in no time flat. We also want mending on our fishing pole, but that's a that's a creature comfort, as it were. Our bow needs work as well. That felt way less impactful, but we're up to 700, so we're making good progress. Our elytra's good for the moment. I don't really care about our axe or our shield. For the most part, it will offset when we're in combat killing things, so I'm not super concerned about that. And I think the next time Rosie resets, we'll call that good enough for now to get back on the road. Rabbit's feet for emeralds. Who has ever used that trade in all of their days? But yeah, so we need 4 more netherite ingots to really be fully sorted, I would say, in terms of gear. How that creeper got in there, I will never know. It's very odd. right, good enough for us to press forward. We're looking all good and shiny. Save these here. We don't need them anytime soon. I think all of this is good. Probably keep this in here. No point in carrying that with me. All right. So one thing we could do is go exploring. Do I want to do that now? That feels kind of like the next thing, I will say. So yeah, let's go on a bit of an exploration. There is not too far from here, actually. There is something that that I checked out on the map, but have not discovered yet by actually going to it. So let's do that. It is at -140, 830. That's really close. Just wait for nightfall. I'm not too proud to wait before flying places. Let's see, -x, yes, and +z. So kind of over this way. We just want a little, a little bit of -x and a lot of +z. Yes. Whoops. Went face first into a tree, checking my coordinates. Which we do want a little more of this right here. Oh. A little more gold. Don't mind if I do. Grab that. Grab the golden carrots. Grab the gold. Not quite that tall. Just gonna break the obsidian. Let's see. Okay, so we went a little too far Z-ward, and we need to go in the -x a bit. So off this way. Okay, so slow down. We're somewhere in the right neck of the woods now. Because we want to be at -140, 830. Okay, so we're gonna head down to 830. Okay, we went too far. I have overshot. But we're at -140. So it's just a matter of adding some -z. Oh no, we want +z. So this way. It's like right about here. Okay. So first thing I want to do before we get lost is just build something that will be visually identifiable from a ways away, because it can be hard to find these things once in a while. Good enough for now. And these should be around Y level 36 and 37. This cave is very bright for randomly being here. I'm just gonna... I don't really care about anything else in the surrounding area, so I'm just going to close this off, because all we care about is the spawners that we are going to find Now I used chunk base to find these spawners. Oh, there we go. And what is amazing is this second one right next to the first. This is pretty amazing. This will make for an excellent skeleton spawning system. Get out of here, knucklehead. All right, and I'm just gonna close this up because eventually we will convert this into a pretty sweet bone farm. Let's see. I don't really care about beetroot seeds. I think I care less about zombie flesh. And a little string is never the worst thing in the world, so we'll trade some dirt for it. There we go. But yeah, so this right here is awesome because there is a place that we can stand where these two spawners will both be active. And that means that we can create a single spawner system here that will activate both of them, and we will get double the spawns as normal. So that's the plan. And we will do that. But for now, I'm actually going to enhance the pillar here just so that we can find it in the future when we want to. And we'll eventually build, this will be part of our Ender network, or our Nether network, but there we go. It's a shame it's behind this this rather large mountain, but it's nice that we didn't have to dig through it. So that's good stuff. Oh, an outpost. We will be taking note of where this is for certain. Nothing of interest in here. I mean, I'll take the iron. But if we're looking for illagers, this is where you find them. Okay, let's, well, we could do another raid if we wanted to. There is a village right over here. But again, I'm not rich with arrows, so I'm inclined to not want to do that. So instead, I think we're gonna find a cow and remove the buff. Before we head home, because I've learned my lesson. But I want to get the coordinates of this. This is 327 by 873. And this is Illager Post. Nice. Okay, let's find a cow. Before we find a village. There's a cow. There we go. No more raids for us. Okay, we don't want positive Z. We want kind of negative Z, negative X. So we head over this way. But yeah, it's awesome that the skeleton spawners are there. Avast can sometimes be incorrect about the presence of dungeons in its dungeon finding algorithms. Why are we going positive Z? I specifically wanted negative Z. Because there's certain things that can impede the spawning of dungeons. So it is, you need to double check it, and there's still no guarantees. So we are lucky in the sense that it is present and where it is expected to be. So I'm trying to think what it makes sense to do. So if we had a bit more durability on our pick, I would start digging out the skeleton spawners. I mean, I should probably do that anyways. It's not. It's that time of the night, so let's try that out. Let's see how far we get in digging it out. I think it's like right behind this mountain. No. It's at negative 140. So we need to go negative X. So it's like over this away. There it is. Okay, so let's just start digging, right? What's the worst that can happen? What's the worst that can happen, he says. So we need a bit more space on each side too. So we're going to dig out at least all the walls surrounding these. And I have to think what I want. So it is likely, oops, let's not get too overzealous with our upward mining, but it's likely that we will, I haven't designed the exact catchment system, but we're probably going to funnel them into the middle. Oh, we're out of space already? Let's see. I'm just gonna grab that, ditch those. What? Get out of here. Hello? There we go. Oh, I did not make a crafting table yet. Grab that. Throw out the shulker shells. Get ourselves a shulker box. All right, and we can just put, I'd kind of rather put raw materials, but I'm just going to dump everything that we don't need at present into it, just to kind of like expedite the process. This is how I always get in trouble. Netherite hoe can live in here. We don't need that at all times. As much as I would like to pretend that we do. Okay. And the nice thing is, for any spawner-based system, you don't have to worry about, let's see, we want to go, I believe we go 4 out in every direction. That would make the room 9 wide. 4, 4, yeah, I think 9 by 9 is the correct size. I get it. I need to torch this place up a little more thoroughly. Although all of these are gonna end up disappearing, but so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. You know our pick is fast when I'm just trying to count and I'm accidentally breaking bricks. And then what I'm going to do is, I think I'm going to even out the ceiling at this level here. Obviously I won't close this in, but that'll leave 2 blocks above. Is 2 blocks above or 3 blocks above the correct? I mean, I don't really mind it being a little taller. So we'll do 3 blocks above here. And and it'll be 4 blocks above on the other one. Just because they're already dug out, I don't really care to. So this, I'm going to continue this level all the way across. And then I think what I want to do is have them all filter into a spot in the middle between them, head up and then head back down. And I think I want to create my like the killing chamber for me where I hang out. I want it to be, do I want it to be on top? I could have it be on top and I could have them travel up in the bubble column slightly further. That might be the way to go. Kind of like that idea. It's so amazing that the way that these two generated is like they were literally connected right in the space. Did I just hear a skeleton? It wouldn't be surprising. I'm hanging out by two skeletons, spawners. You have to suspend some disbelief when it comes to what you hear. There we go. We'll for now at least we can put those there, and I'll just light this up a smidge, but then close it on up. So I'm bringing this ceiling up one. It is an unnecessary elevation change, but it makes everything even between the two of them. Now, one thing that I'm thinking about is I could do just like a water stream pushing from both sides. And I think that's probably what I will do. I think I will have a water stream over here pushing this way, a water stream over there pushing that way, and then a channel down the center that they all fall into. That makes sense to me. Really? Always with the not quite dark enoughness. Let me just, okay, hold on. I want to keep this a little bit sensible. Okay, this wall is 1, 2, 3, so this wall needs to go out, but we already knew that. And I should get the water pushing systems going sooner rather than later. Maybe since I have double spawner, I should just go for the simpler structure. There's definitely some merit to that. Keep the crafting table out for now. Oops. So I'm going to try to, do I want to do it now? Sometimes I do on and off switches for these things as well. But I don't think, with a spawner like this, there's not a lot of reason to. So the most important thing is that the skeletons fall down and get out of the range of the spawner, because the spawner starts an internal countdown once there are not skeletons around it. So that's the most important thing here, is that whatever structure we create down here needs to move the skeletons out of the spawning sphere as quickly as possible. Or the spawning box, I should say. And I need to figure out where I want to stand to activate it and where we are going to shepherd the skeletons to. I think directly above in the center sounds pretty good, and I'm wondering if I can successfully, where I need to rise them up to, or elevate them to. Watching our pick durability fade away. I think we'll get through to the end of the stream, since I'm gonna have to do some braining to make this all come together the way that I want it to. But we'll see. We only have another hour of digging. Okay, let's see if we can drop anything off. Okay, so let me think about this. So we're gonna have, let me see how far water flows first of all. So, okay, so this is actually perfect. We could have a line of water there and a line of water there. And, okay, I'm gonna create a line here. So the water would push to this line on this side. And I think it pushes one short of that over here. If I'm correct, the water will flow into this trough on this side. Yep. Okay. So this side, this is our spawning platform here. And then they consolidate here, and then we need to figure out a way to have an elevator here, or we need two paths that go up in opposite directions. These are starting to get in my way, so I'm going to move them. So they will all fall off of this ledge. Now, there's also this, where the two rooms now are completely aligned with one another. What, Endermang? What? I was looking away, and this cheeky skeleton decided to, hold on, I want this wall to not be... want this wall... Oh, wow. The fact that I did not look at him there, surprising. Get out of my way, dude. You're making a scene. I got stuff to do here. Okay, we're gonna dig all that out. These are so like perfectly offset from one another. This is like crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I feel like I need to do something cool, given that. Now, having a column here that elevates them seems bad. Like that seems like bad design. It seems like it would hurt efficiency. What happens with a bucket of water here now? Just stops there. Okay. I think regardless, we're gonna have to... Okay, so we could have water streams down that end. Do I have my boat on me? I'm making a boat just to get rid of you, Enderman, because I was expecting you just to go away. Now you're not going away. Fricka-frackin'. Okay. Okay, apparently we need the torches here on this wall. Oh, we just need the torch on that wall. That's all. That should do it. Okay, so thinking out loud a bit more. So I want all the skeletons fall down, they land in this trough. This trough is going to direct them. It can't really direct them to the center. So it needs to direct them in a direction. And then they're going to rise up, fall down, and land probably right about here. Directly above this point here. There will be... In fact, let's let's mark that. Do we have some obsidian in here? Cool. Okay, good enough. So that is going to be what we're going to aim for, as it were. Anything else in here? 7 zombie flesh. Don't care about it. Not going to care about the bones real soon. 1 name tag. I don't think I care about 1 name tag anymore, but we won't worry about it. Okay, so that's going to be approximately the spawning location. And I think everybody will be active when we are standing there. So skeletons fall off here and are swept all the way down this way and into something that sends them up. Now, getting them in a 1 wide space from a 2 wide space is a little tricky. We can do it with water streams. Oh, gotta pick that up. That's important. We can do it with water streams, or we can do it with pistons. But ideally, we want it to be all kind of manual. Then I got rid of all of my smooth stone. Yikes. At some point, whatever we design here, I'm going to, after the next patch comes out, I'm going to create windows so we can like look into it. So I want it to be cool looking. This is dangerous though. You got to be careful. If I mine upwards and I destroy the spawner, we're going to be sad. Oh. Yikes. I literally said it and then I nearly did it. Nice job. It's also easier to do this now than it will be in the future, so. But eventually I think all of this ceiling may be tinted glass. I think that would be pretty cool looking. So while we're doing our enchanting, we can constantly see skeletons below us doing their thing. And we need to figure out what that thing is. I may actually hop into, well, I'm gonna do a bit more digging, but then after the digging, I think I'm going to hop into a creative world and start to map out, like I'll create 2 skeleton spawners that are similarly arrayed and we can do some different experimentation. Confident that I have figured this out in its entirety quite yet. I'm digging these down because I want to remember where the channels will be. Because I could have, one thing I could do is I could do this as like a symmetrical build, and I could have all of the skeletons from one side come up one angle, all the skeletons from the other side come up the other angle. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This is kind of cool. What if, so I think we'll do something like radially symmetric. And I have kind of an idea for it now. So, because we have these 2 dead spaces on the on like the off axis, right? So we have these 2 squares, they touch in the corner, which is kind of cool. And what we can do is we can use this space for this one and this space for this one, have them both go up like that and then converge in the center. And I think that would be pretty spiffy. Ugh. That's one thing I don't like very much, is when I over dig. Although we'll be getting down there in a second for sure. Oh, that's a huge, huge gravel hole. Hate that. Although we don't have to worry about rates being affected by some of these decisions, but nonetheless, that is annoying. I wonder how low we would have to put light sources. Like how far we would have to, I think we would have to drop the skeletons too far. There's something fun about the idea of using light sources to shepherd the skeletons appropriately. Or light sources all the way down at the bottom that the skeletons land on, because visually it would make the tinted glass more effective because you would look down and you would see them. Oh, this is a nightmare of gravel. Yuck. I mean, it's good for our digging out process, but like, there's just too much of it. I don't like it. All right, let's try and fill in some of it. I don't really care that I left the hole there. I do a little bit. Tried to convince myself that I didn't care, but I did. I did care. Now, one thing we could do is we could have the drop for the skeletons. No, I was thinking we could have the drop be fatal, and we could turn on and off the water to turn on and off auto kill versus one hit kill. But there are easier ways to do that using a single piston. So that would be a little gratuitous. Kind of cool though, when you think about it. But digging 32 blocks down this hole is a little silly. There are better ways to accomplish what we want to accomplish there. So yeah, so what we'll do is we're gonna push them closer to the corner than we normally would. And the effect that should have is that we will be able to create kind of like visible chutes for them to travel up. So we'll kind of see them as they're going around. One thing that I've seen people do that I think is kind of fun is have the skeletons land and stand directly on top of an enchanting table. So we may try that as well, because I think that could be kind of cool. All right, I think we have dropped them far enough at this point. We have to do the other side, obviously. We're not out of the woods yet. But it wouldn't be Minecraft if we weren't mining. Truer words. All right, that's everything from our inventory that is currently capable of going in that shulker box. But we're just going to get another one. And this one will be exclusively for like raw materials. So all that stuff goes in. I'm actually gonna reassign a lot of this stuff over there and then put a bunch of other stuff in this one to start. Hello. Yeah, so now we have kind of like a miscellaneous chest and we have like a building chest. There we go. Oh yeah, we wanna refinish the floor. Maybe. be tricky getting out of here. Hadn't really made a plan for that. But yeah, I'm trying. So one thing that I don't like is I don't like the, I mean, I like the simplicity, but I don't like the simplicity of skeletons having to push other skeletons into the bubble stream, which is kind of like the standard way that that is designed. So we may look at in creative other ways that with some pistons we can ensure that they make it in appropriately. Okay. The obsidian represents the center of our room upstairs. We'll change that though, now that I think about it. But it's good to have a block that is not easily mined, that communicates very clearly exactly where things are going. Oh, should get this stuff before we get up too high. Just, this is the lazy way of doing this. So yeah, so the skeletons drop down. We have two matching chutes that are slightly off center that will require a little bit of testing. I also want to make sure that I have the offset just right, because when we finish digging this out, I will probably head over into a creative world to do a bit of experimentation with this particular structure and see what works best. Because I want something that is visually appealing for sure, right? This is going to be a farm that we'll probably use pretty frequently, at least for getting bones, and probably not for XP, just because other farms like the like an Enderman farm. Should we build an Enderman farm soon? We're probably at that point in the game, right? We have all our mending stuff. We need fast repairs. And we could go with a zombie piglin farm also. Like, that's another very effective XP farm that is AFKable and things like that. Problem with zombie pigman XP farms is that Mojang has said that they're not long for this world. The reason that they work the way that they work is that zombie piglins chain aggro. So a zombie piglin being mad at you will cause other zombie piglins that it encounters to also become mad at you. And mobs that are mad at a player drop loot and experience. So the idea is you anger one of them and you create a system where they're constantly chaining and you have kind of infinite aggro. That's the gist of it. And they're great. They are awesome farms. Let's see. But Mojang has said that they don't particularly love that that mechanic. So okay, so we have one of ours is at 130. Oh, the coordinates are slightly off here. So 130 by 837. Okay, yeah, it said 131. That's interesting. And the other one is at 139. 139, 830. Okay, so let's switch over to a creative world for a second here, and see if we can at least create the structure that we're working with here. Okay. My blaze farm is somewhere around here, I'm pretty sure. Why did I leave? Uh-oh. I don't know how to get back to stuff. I don't want to have lost my my blaze farm. That would be a bummer. I was thinking about taking some video of it very soon. So I need to find it. Oh, fiddle. I know it's somewhere around here. Go into spectator mode just so I can kind of fly through walls and stuff like that. Just to see if I see anything that looks correct. Let's see. Oh, okay, there it is. Good. Didn't lose it. Indeed found. Oh, you can't go through portals in spectator mode? Okay, cool. So we're just gonna switch over to peaceful mode for a second here, and let's create. Oh, there's a command just to create a spawner. I wonder if it's in my buffer. It's not. Okay, we're gonna have to look that up. But let's just get the positioning of things correct first. Let's see. I'll just use stone brick. Oh, is that infested? The fact that that the first one on the list is infested stone brick is just infuriating. Okay, so we're gonna have. I'm gonna pick an easy location. Is this at 0, 0? I kind of want to put mine at 0, 0. 0? 0. Oh, looks like 0, 0 is not taken. Is this 0, 0? Yeah. Okay, cool. So we're going to go at 0, 0, and we're going to go up 8 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this is where we'll put a spawner. Let me figure out how to get a spawner. Okay, Java Edition. Do. Okay. Hello? Ah, okay. Slash give at p spawner 1. Okay. It's gone into my inventory, I presume. Good stuff. All right. So this is our first one, and we will want a skeleton spawn egg for it. There we go. Bingo. Now, we have a second spawner that is, if I do the math, 9 blocks in one direction away. 9 blocks specifically in the X direction. So positive X, we're going to go 9 blocks away. 9 to this block right here. And we are going to go up 1 less block than we went up previously. 1, 2, come on, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. Did I screw that up? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we're going to put another skeleton spawner here. No, I forgot to do the other offset. It's 9 in one direction, and it is 7 in the other. Nine and 7. There we go. So let's see. So if I put my cursor at this level, if we want it to be 1 lower, we would put it here. There we go. And those are our 2 spawners. And now, if we... Let me grab some glass. Because it's easy to know that it's meant to be torn down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we want 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then if we look at this, and specifically these, hopefully they line up exactly the way that the other... Yep. Yeah, so we have this shared edge. And this is the structure. So we have created a wall that goes around, and in fact, I'm gonna complete these squares because it makes it easier for me to see it. We'll tear all this down afterwards. Doesn't take long. But these are our spawning squares, just like we have in our regular world. Yep, just like this. And we have gone up 1, 2, I think 2 from this one and 3 from that one. And so if I get some obsidian, this is where we have currently put the spawning square. Right, this is where we will stand to receive goodies. And that's going to be interesting in and of itself. So I'll get to why in a second, but that's all good. That's where we've done that. And now I need to create a perimeter. That is the wall that we've currently designed. Oops. Now there's a fill command that I could use for sure on this. But I'm not a fancy Minecrafter. I'm gonna mute the game audio while I break all the glass, because no one wants to hear a bunch of loud glass breaking. But this is the shape that we currently have, and it goes all the way down and it goes up a bit. So this is where I wish I had modded Minecraft building wands. They are the bee's knees for stuff like this. Okay, cool. So I mean, given how much we're gonna do, should I try and use a fill command? This is calming enough. Oops. So this will be exactly what we have, except I've used stone for the walls, stone brick for the walls, which we have plenty of. So if we decide it looks really nice, which I don't think we will, we can switch over to that. There we go. All right, and now we just do a little bit of this to fill it all in. And at some point in the future, this will potentially be at least partially transparent, which will be super cool. Now, one thing that is already occurring to me is I don't like even rooms. I can't tolerate rooms that are divisible by an even number. And the 2x2 platform that is kind of like the shared common space is kind of gross. So we're going to need to think about how to resolve that. But oops. Let's see, can I, nice, I can do this, okay. Oops, that didn't work out correctly. I'll just fill in the gaps afterwards. Oh, why are you doing that though, creative mode? I don't like the angel block functionality in creative mode. I think it should be like hold sneak and it will do things, but this is not great. But this is looking okay. I don't like it when it, that's really annoying. That is not the way that should work. Mojang, why? So one way that we can resolve our weird even room size spacing problem is to create a 2x2 killing chamber for the skeletons. I'm not super in love with that idea. I think it's much more convenient to have them all in one place, like all smushed together. We might end up with mob cramming issues, in which case we would need to do something, and that might resolve that. Like, we'd be able to hold more skeletons, but I don't think I'm ready to solve that problem prematurely. Because I also don't think that this is that hard. Now, there will be other problems that are that are hard. So oh yeah, I can bring back some game sound. I muted it for the glass apocalypse, but whoops. The darkness is closing in. Okay, we're at y equals 4, so we have a little bit of downward downward flexibility, which is good. But I don't think we will need it. So, okay, so let's, I think we're gonna have, well, actually, no. Okay, so let's figure out where we want our pipes to be, given what's upstairs. So let's come up here. And if I'm standing here, I think it would be cool to have a glass pipe here that skeletons fly up. And another glass pipe here that skeletons also fly up. Now, the way that we will do that is to funnel skeletons from this room through this. So let's see how that works. Do I need to go down any lower? I mean, probably just to make it work. Let's grab a water bucket. Okay, wait. Now, this is the first thing. This does need, oops, weird. This does need to be an extra level deeper so that so that they can't jump out. Okay, and then this will be like that? No, this needs to be broken. We run into an interesting situation where a skeleton from over here could technically fall in here. So I think we just... Oops. We just do this. No, that's not... That is incorrect. Aggro on the music. We could flow them both to center and then, but we're getting pretty low here. But let's see what that looks like. Because ultimately we want them to end up here. This is our goal, but we could center them over here and have them fall in another trough. But we're out of space then if we do that. I want to turn this on, and I just want to make sure that the skeletons immediately fall in there and there's no shenanigans. There are indeed no shenanigans. Okay. So stop angel blocking, please. Okay, so there's our bedrock, which doesn't leave us a lot of room for anything. If I only go down one block here, does this cause badness with skeletons if I do this? That's the next question. Doesn't appear so. So we could, I'm going to put a sign here and then a water source here. Oh, it doesn't get any flow that way. Get out of here. Oh my gosh. You're going to make me go back to peaceful, aren't you? Yes. Okay. So something like this doesn't work for getting into this corner. What's the time command? Time set day. There we go. Cool. Okay, so this is fine for this side, but not great for this side. So I think we have the skeletons come in from this side instead. So that means that maybe we just have something here, perhaps? Is this the center of the room? Yeah, this is the center of the room. Okay, so then they come here, and then we grab a water bucket. We push them again like this, and this gets them to here, where we have a soul sand. Well, hold on. Yeah, we're going to have a soul sand, which means we're going to have a sign here to block the water. But let's just, for the purposes of this, let's use ice for, I mean, should we use ice for all the ground? It's kind of that's kind of a cool thing if we're going to be doing something that is decorative. Also, I don't know how it will affect things, but... Okay, I'm not going to do all of it right now. But we certainly have the packed ice to do this now, so... So he goes, do something like that, and then soul sand here. And then we're going to have water. That is going to form a bubble column. And for the purposes of this... Well, actually, I want to see the behavior, so glass is good. Where did my water bucket go? I keep getting rid of, like, the thing that I need. I don't need any more skeleton spawners, but I definitely need... Okay, we need another sign there. Okay, so if someone lands in this, they're getting pushed along. And that. Okay, let's just see... Let's see how bad it is. Okay, so skeleton spawn. That's pretty clean. Except that, yeah, this happens, and this stinks. Okay. I want a better way to handle that. I wonder what happens if we stop using water here. Oh, then they don't. I'm trying to think if there's a way to use a piston pusher to just fire them in. Because that would be kind of fun. Let's... Even though we're not going to go with this in the long term, let's just see what this would even look like. If we had a sticky piston there, which means these both need to be obsidian. We already have obsidian on our bar, which is great. Something like that. Slime block. And a pressure plate. And then... I guess we just get rid of that and put redstone there. Does that do it? I think that's pretty close to doing it. That's kind of fun. And then we can make this, if we do that right there, now, let's just, I mean, I just want to see. I don't think this is particularly sensible, but, oh, they take damage. Bummer. It's really satisfying when it works, but it does not work. Okay, so we won't do that. You're fired. This is pretty clean, but then this is not so great. Because they run into this glass block above them and they don't have the momentum to carry them forward. Now they will kind of stand here and they will eventually push themselves. That's kind of what we got going on. I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna do something like this because I want to put a bit of a roof over them just so they aren't taking needless damage. There we go. Oh yeah, and it needs to extend. Well, actually, this can be... Yeah, something like that. So now they won't take any additional damage, but I just want to see, I want to see how bad the backup is. I don't like that he's walking back. Okay, I like that. Wait, why is this guy not? Also, why is this not firing again? Okay. Yeah, a fair amount of them are getting caught here. Which I don't like. I know that they eventually push each other, which is like good enough. It's keeping them moving. Oh, I just had another thought. We could end up with a problem if the if the collection spot is too close to the spawners. That could be a bad thing. I mean, this does seem to be generating a lot of skeletons. So let's take a look at what it looks like a little more fleshed out. And we'll see if it seems bad. Oops. I made a mess. So we need to do this on the other side if this is going to be the path that we're going to take. So let's get the same thing designed on. Oh, and we can't do the same thing on the other side because of this adjacency. I don't think. Because this one becomes still water, and someone can someone stand in this? Maybe someone can't stand in this, so maybe it does work. Oh no, but this where I'm digging right now is not a place where things happen. I don't know if the ice is doing anything also. So that's another thing to consider. I'm getting kind of far away from the mic, sorry. So we're going centered on this again. Yep, to somewhere like here. We broke this. We need our sign again. We put a water under there. Use pick block to get the packed ice. We put 2 signs here and here. We get some soul sand. Don't need the spawner anymore. All right, so I'm gonna need to look up the scan area of the spawner to see if dropping the mobs slightly above them. What am I doing here? This doesn't even look right. Is that where? Oh. Yep. I goofed. I done goofed. That's the circle. So all this is not to be trusted. There we go. And then I lost my water bucket again because I can't seem to hang on to one of those to save my life. Okay, so I technically don't need these two are the only two that I need. So I did more over here. Oh, the two that I need are this one. There we go. Okay, and then, so if we wanted the killing, where do we actually want the killing platform is the next question. So I don't think it is necessarily here, because now we have this whole mess of, we have these two tubes, which is cool, but, oh. So this is interesting. What if we made the tubes symmetric and made the stuff down here a little less symmetric? Like this could be shifted out one. I know we just built it, but it could be shifted out one so that this becomes the center block. And then this would be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, something is 1, 2, 3 that way. And so you go 1, 2, 3 this way. So you would move our water stream over 2, which actually works out just fine. Oh, I hate that I have to get rid of the whole water stream though. But, and then yeah, this will be blank, 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 blank. Okay, yeah, this is way better. Gonna lower the volume again while I am smashing glass like my life depends on it. Yeah, so now we'll have this cool setup where we can drop all of them into where this brick is. And the reality is it won't be too bad for it'll be great for symmetry's sake. Let's just put it that way. So what we're going to do is here, we're going to put the soul sand. And that means that we're going to have sign, 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 sign. This is going to push them. They're going to push to here. It's going to be soul sand. Do we need another sign here, or do we need a brick here? We need a brick there. I'm going to try that first at least. Okay, and then I'm going to go make sure that this looks... No, this does not look correct. Okay, this is why we measure more than we cut. Oh, so this one here we can't actually get a water stream to correctly. So we have to readjust some things, it seems. I think we can, but it might be a little finicky. Because what we're going to do is we're going to grab this sign and we're just going to move it over one. like that, and then that becomes dirt. This goes away, becomes dirt, packed ice like that. This hole gets closed up, and this becomes our new exit path. So something like that. Now this goes around a corner. It pushes one block in this direction. Hello? This is where we want... wait, I don't think I fixed it yet. Because I need my signs to be right here. So yeah, we need to go one further. But I think this design supports that. We'll see though. Why is water flowing through this right now? I think it's coming from there. Yeah, okay. So now okay, cool. Now we can do sign, and this becomes our chute on this side, and things get pushed in here, and then Bubble Vader, up they go. Okay, and then, okay, if I center myself over this and come up like this, now there is dirt, blank, water. Dirt, blank, water. Okay. In our final design, all of these pipes will be hidden, so the asymmetries aren't the end of the world, but this makes it odd, which means that it will look far superior when the time comes. Okay. So we can get rid of these three, and that now becomes our center point. And we're going to have two Bubble Vaders on either side. Let's go complete the Bubble Vaders, so that at least what we want to do is we want to see skeletons bobbing up and down in them. If that happens, we've done okay. And for the time being, this is just to prevent them from burning. Same with that. That's the structure we go with. This one's one shorter. Fine. This is going to take more design work, for sure, but I kind of like what we're setting up here. Okay, so if I stand here, right, I'm one off from each of these, and I toggle this to hard. What we're hoping is skeletons spawn on both sides and both tubes end up populated with skeletons. So when I wish I had a second spectator account, I should be able to move around a little. There's skeletons down there. There are no skeletons down here. It's not good. Let's go into spectator. Oh. Okay, that's bad also though, that guy got kind of stuck in the corner. But I have a feeling I know what the problem was. Oops. Didn't want to do that. Okay, the hole over here is 1 taller, which I think makes a difference. Now, why is this guy able to kind of stay up there? I don't know about that. But yeah, okay. This is at least working. Okay, so if we wanted to, I'm going to take just a moment here because I would like to see things come to fruition. So let's figure out how high we want to go. Skeleton drop height Minecraft. I think it is 23 blocks. 22 blocks. Okay, so if we're gonna have them land on. Okay, wait, could I put an enchanting table right here? I think I could. So if we put an enchanting table there and then we go up. So this is at Y 16. So we go up 22. That's going to be Y 38. So let's try and do that. Oops. It's pretty high. Okay. I don't know what I expected. Okay, so that's definitely below us. So this is the path that the skeletons are going to take once they arrive here. This one doesn't need to be any taller than this. All right. Fill in the gaps. Okay, so they're going to come in like this. There will be a water source block here, and then there will be another water source block here, which I will just simulate by putting that there. This water source block will push them like this, and this is where I want them to fall down. So there will be a sign. Just right here. Oops, come on. Please behave. Something like that. There we go. And then we will be able to do the same thing over here. This is actually all fine to let this flow down because I'm just gonna use kelp to complete the source blocks. Now, before, I mean, there's no point in turning the thing on. Hold on. Grab a skeleton spawn egg and just make sure that the drop is the correct distance. Skeleton. Oh, he took half a hit when he landed. Oh, but he still lived. Huh. Okay. I'm not sure if they're one-hit kills or not. I'm also not sure if this will hold them in. Something like that. Get out of here, you jerks. Okay, so I want to have a skeleton fall down. I'm in the way. Okay, he's in there, and then oh, he landed on the edge. That's annoying. Okay, we're going full lazy mode. Tubes are not getting completed. I'm losing track of which ones are my skeletons versus not. I mean, they're all my skeletons, but what I mean to say is I want to know if the skeleton that ends up in here falls all the way down there appears to be a 2-hit kill. Which is the wrong number of hits. Which could be the fault of this, but I'm just going to, for the purposes of testing, I'm just gonna extend this up one and see if the next level up is what we're looking for. Yeah, it looks like it is. Looks like I built this one too low. Yep. Okay, cool. That's fine. This is why we do the testing here. Because everything is easier to fix in creative. Using glass for this is awful, though, I will say. Rebuild all this stuff on the far side. It helps me see what's going on, but definitely at a cost. Oops. Give me a sign again, just like the one I broke. There we go, and put water there, and put water there. We need a second level of this. Good enough. So let's test this out one more time. Okay, we need to check what his vision is like. That's gonna be the next thing. So in order to do that, I'm just gonna That made a mess. That is not going to revert itself. I think we just build this up at this point. The skeletons for now will, like, they don't have a full water column, so they will just drown, which I'm fine with. Oh, you awful duders. I also need to watch the spawn chamber a bit more to see if things seem to be happening at the speed that they are supposed to. I mean, I guess I need to stop doing that is what I need to do. Okay, so I'm just gonna come down here, go into peaceful mode, get some kelp and some bone meal, and I'll just yeah, get this, oops, bone meal, please. Hello? Oh, it's 2 words. Whoa. The things we learn. Okay, that one's all done. Wasn't that bad. The one thing you don't want to do more than anything when building something like this is get one of your levels off by 1. Let's see. Let's go to hard mode. Set time today. There we go. And I'm also going to do game mode survival. And let's see what it's like with them standing on that platform. Why'd that guy die? Okay, we had 1 die. That's not good. Oh, they can spend too long in the water. Yeah, we're losing. Ooh, yeah. It's because of drowning damage. Oh, we're losing a lot. Dang. These ones are 1-hit kill, but people are... Oh, wait, are people taking fire damage? Oh, yeah, they are. Hold on. Okay, I need to... Okay, that may be causing more loss than we thought we were getting. Oh, yeah. This was designed to be completely enclosed on top. And let's see if we're still getting them, if we're still losing them when we come back. Oh, we also can't put a hopper minecart under this. That's tricky. See, is this guy drowning any? I don't think he is. But why are no more coming? Oh, we still lost one. Dang. Okay, that one was good. Could have been left over from a previous burning. Nope. We lost another one. We also got a slime in our system. Okay, so we're losing a lot fewer now. Wait, are they not all 1-hit kill? Yeah, the lack of a hopper minecart under this system is bad news, though. Maybe because it's an enchanting table, you can put a regular hopper neck underneath it. We'll need to test that out. Why didn't he die? Okay. That certainly seemed like it didn't work. And we want to be able to enchant on this table, which means that we're going to be putting bookcases like this. Yeah, and the hopper is not collecting all the drops, which I don't like very much. I think it's collecting some of the drops, but not all of the drops. And I still don't know what's killing some of them. Could be drowning damage. Okay, that guy's a one-hit kill. That's good. That guy's hanging out on the edge, which I do not like. One-hit kill. One-hit kill. It's pretty good. What level is this enchanting table capable of? That's the next question. Because we want something like this, but if we have to go much crazier than this, then... Oh, we also can't do an auto kill with this. Maybe we could with lava. But hold on, let me get a netherite sword and see. We're just a little bit short on levels. Oh, am I in survival? Can they can hit me. And if I grab, so he can't see me there. So where would we put, if we were going to put another, well, so first of all, okay, so let me switch back to creative. And if I get a slab, yeah, so I can't put, if I put a slab here, it ruins the enchanting table's connection to this. And I don't want to put bookcases here, because that kind of defeats the purpose. Get out of here, dudes. Right? Like if we can't see the skeletons flying up through the sides, what's the fun in that? Wait, why can't I? Oh, I can't break them because... But also this hopper setup is bad as well. If we raised up the enchanting table one level. Oh, the other question that I need to answer here is the hopper letting light through? I think it is. No, it appears like it is not. Oh, and I also haven't considered adding the mechanisms to knock these guys off, which for this one would be very complicated because of where I put everything else. I think we need to go back to the drawing board a bit on this. There's some things I like about this, and some things I don't. I think it's cheeky having the enchanting table on top of this, but the fact that we can't get max level is a bummer. We can do this, but I don't think this helps us at all with getting it to max level. Nope. But if I were to... if I were to do this... then is it max level? No. So these bookcases did nothing except ruin everything. Can we go down a level with it? Like if I did... Oh, we can't go down a level because that's... Yeah, I think things are a little too close to one another right now. Get out of here, knuckleheads. And we lack the capacity to have an auto kill, which I like having an auto kill. So we could probably figure something out, like drop them through a tick of lava. Like, what does that look like if I do that? If I just put a sign there, get some lava. So we deploy that lava when we want them to just die on impact. And I think... yeah, they die of fire damage. I think that's good enough. I would have preferred if they died on impact, but... wow, they hang out in that lava for a while. The hopper is awful. We don't like that at all. Okay, we're gonna have to think more about it. Let me bring my face up here. I've been sitting back and slacking, but yeah, it's time for me to cash things out. It's been time for a little bit actually, but thank you very much for watching. We'll make some more progress on Minecraft in the future and come up with a better plan for how to handle our skeletal fun. But yeah, in the meantime, thank you for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll catch you in the next one. Peace out.